Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of the Great Pogcast. Today we have the legendary Swausage. Check him out. Twitch.tv/Swausage. SWAUSAGE. And we hung out, had a couple beers together, talked about just about everything. Enjoy.
You ever hear that thing where like they say like you make the same face and it'll get stuck that way?
Yeah, my mom used to tell me that.
Do you think it started with someone who just like made a really bad assumption?
No, I think it was just a pissed off parent that didn't want their kid making dumb faces anymore. I think that's all it is.
Parent, Halo?
No, I'm not a parent.
You've had plenty of children probably make faces. I know that's true though. I mean, like once you think about it, I mean,
yeah, I'm sure that's what it was. Some mom was like, "Damn it, Timmy! If you make that stupid face one more time, I'm gonna lose it." And she's finally just like at her wit's end, tired of seeing that same face. And she's like, damn it, if you make that face again, it could stick. That face could stick.
It could. See, that was the thing. You thought about it and you're like, okay, hold on. Actually, let me. I didn't. That's what I was doing. I didn't switch over my mic so that way you could hear the good mic. My bad.
Okay. Well, we can take. There you go.
The good mic. Okay, my bad. So
no, that's good. I like this. It's more bassy.
You had the option though, so you could be like, okay, so if I just rationed my faces, if I just like, if I had an asshole look just 30% of the time, I won't be an asshole. The reality is, if you look like an asshole, you just look like an asshole.
You're right. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just a parent that was too upset, couldn't take it anymore.
That's true. I don't think I've ever had a real problem with anybody staring at me. But when I was younger, I did wear those pants with the chains.
Yeah.
I didn't get stared at.
Yeah.
I went through a goth phase, but there were a lot of people who felt the need to express themselves out of vehicles as they're passing by. So
right. Wait, what? What?
Oh man! It goes back.
Wait, people actually made comments on the fact that you had chains coming out of your jeans?
Oh yeah, they would make all sorts of slurs and
wow.
I guess I looked scary. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe I was just too scared.
I mean, I would be the kid that was scared of you if I saw a chain coming out of your pocket.
Honestly, you know what? I think that low key, and I didn't know this as I was doing it, but I think that what I desired was to be unapproachable. I didn't want to talk to random people, and I think that it's not that I looked scary. It's just like I looked unapproachable. You wouldn't just go talk to somebody, and the people who did got to know the real me, and they were just, probably like, oh wow, like I played flute in high school, but I wore chain pants. Like, oh, there's that dude with the chain pants who played flute in high school. It's like, you really got to know the fucker. He's a weird dude.
Yeah, high school me. If I saw high school you, I would not ask to borrow your cell phone if mine was dead.
Oh man, you know what? My cell phone got stolen one time. I had the Razor, the flip phone Razor in high school.
That was the T-Mobile. Yeah.
You know what? I think about it now, and I'm just like, dude, I probably shouldn't have had a bright yellow like phone cover. Like, you leave that on the table. Like, someone's gonna bling bling bling, like, steal me.
Yeah. When I was in high school, we had basically the Razor was not even out yet, so they were still the brick ones like that. And if your cell phone could connect to the internet and you could download your own ringtones that were really expensive, you were the coolest kid.
I remember when I didn't rack up a bill, but I know friends who did.
Oh
man.
That isn't that the biggest scam, by the way? Like the pay per text thing. Come on.
I think about it now though, and I'm just like, dude, the latter Guitar Hero games, you have to pay like $3 a song, and I'm just like,
oh yeah, no,
like,
I was looking at that today. Not Guitar Hero, but Rocksmith.
Rocksmith, yeah.
And
it's like it hasn't gone away. Like
Mhm.
the cell phone days with paying for ringtones, it's in other forms. It's just not on phones anymore.
No, you know what it is? It's data. It's data with Comcast or any internet provider. They like with Comcast, if you go over your limit, they just stack it up. Like the first, I think it was like not the first month of streaming. I think it was like my second and third month of streaming. I racked up a bill of like $120 on top of my monthly bill. Like $120 straight up in overages. I was like, nope, I can't do this anymore. I got to figure something else out.
Man.
Well, what happened is they actually, it was about that same time they actually instituted a plan like, unlimited data with your Comcast bill. So it's like, fine, I pay an extra $30 a month on top of, my internet, on top of the TV. Granted, it's not a great TV, but still, like come on, why are we paying for this? This is it's a cash grab. It's a cash grab. It's a cash grab. It'd be like if you bought a keyboard and they're like, well, we're going to charge you for every button you press on your keyboard. Like, hello?
Imagine if the water system ran by your city was gauged by pressure. It's like, do you want the highest water pressure or do you want to pay for the lowest water pressure? You're like, the fucking highest pressure. I don't.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck? Like, why is this even an option?
Right. Yeah.
Like, do you want a little bit of electricity or do you want like the full electricity? Are you looking to use an oven in your house or you just want to like use the Wi-Fi? Like,
right. Yeah. Oh, and we're going to charge you for every time you hit the light switch. You hit that light switch on, it's 5 cents. Damn it.
I mean, you can't regulate businesses and say this is what you charge, in a capitalistic environment. It's not really how that works, but
it's a cash grab and everybody recognizes it. Just like the pay to text plans, the data plans with it's the exact same thing.
It's kind of a touchy subject, and no matter what administration's taking care of this crap, you're gonna have a problem with business side of it. Like, you can't just put your hands on things. Like, I don't know. How do we start? I don't know.
And by the way, if someone is watching this if they're watching this podcast on YouTube, they're going to be very, very, very confused because this is the first time we've done webcams. I've done all of them without webcams, just so like the guests don't have to worry about dolling themselves up and doing all that, right? But if you're watching this on YouTube, it's shocking to see this whole background and everything you see around us. But this also speaks to why I wanted to have you on the great Pogcast as a guest, Swasey. And that's because, kiss those biceps, kiss them, because you are the most, Swasey, you're the most creative, random guy that I think I've ever met in my entire life. I
hope that's a good thing.
Oh, that is such a good thing. You're spewing out creativity. You write your own music. You do a very, very unique VR centric stream. It just seems like you have you did like look at all this stuff. See the stuff around me. You're the one that came up with this. It just seems like with you the cogs are always turning on creativity, and it's just I can't fathom that.
And I think about like all of you guys streaming, and I know that sounds really weird, but then I'm just like,
thinking about me in the shower is weird. Yeah.
What do you guys all have successful parts that like I seethe to recreate in a more Swausage fashion without like just I can't straight rip things. Like for example, Marley, he's got like this really interesting BRB screen, and I don't think there's a person who's been on Marley's stream that hasn't seen it. And it's just like that's just so creative. It's weird, it's creepy, it's funny. I love it. It's creative.
And the fact he does it without music. In case
I never thought of that.
It weirds me out to this day. And in case you're not following the Marley, check him out. Twitch.tv /THA the Marley MARLY. His BRB screen is a set of eyeballs. It's his face. And it's a close up of his face, and his eyes are moving around. There's one set of his face and eyeballs at the top of the screen, and there's another face and his eyeballs at the bottom of the screen, and they're just kind of looking around, and there's no music playing. There's no music playing. Yeah, it's creepy. It weird. And that's not like his gimmick as a streamer either, right? No, like he doesn't have a goth thing going on. He doesn't have an evil thing going. Right. It's not like a character that he's trying to play into, and it's just
not the focus either. Like there's this like 5% of his stream. You know what I mean? Maybe not even that,
right.
Like 2%. Have you seen his community and the games he like? There's a lot to that creativity. So I'm standing in the shower and I'm just like, fucking goddamn, they got a good stream, you know, like and I'm just like, damn, Halo's got that raid music, and that video just gets everybody so pumped. Like, damn, man, it's just a pile of creativity, and you can just feed off of it and just inspire from it. And I love having you guys all as idols and just representations of the community, because it's just so perfect. And I love just kind of I'm not trying to say like, oh, I take your ideas, but it's like, oh man, how can I take that creativity? Like it's that.
Yeah.
You know,
right.
Look at a painting, you're like, I feel like drawing now, you know?
and you're right. And you're right. Between, you know, my channel, your channel, Marley's, Dell's, Zam's, like we're all in the same sphere together, but man, the creativity comes from every angle, right? Mm-hmm. Like we all kind of have our own thing, but when I think Swausage, I'm just baffled by all the different things you do. Now you're doing music. I know that you did like the slap that cheese song and whatnot, but
well, I've had so much music, and like thanks, by the way. I'm glad you appreciate all that. I don't.
I do. Oh, big time.
I see, like the music, the Sensation Volume 1 that I just released was a bunch of shelved music. It was music that was literally never going to see the light of day. So I used them in my stream. And I was like, well, fuck, I don't want to get striked for copyright
content.
But just use what I got. And it's like, and without using the material that I've set aside for actual albums, which we have many songs, but it's like, we want to really cherry pick. And so all of the ones that have just been shelved or remade, one of those tracks I've even remade, and that one's got lyrics, but it's just kind of like the shell of what we have on the burner. But
right.
Like, I had nothing to do with it. Everybody said they liked it. And they were like, oh, I wish I could download this. I wish there was a way to, and then I was like, okay, I guess I'll put it on YouTube. And so I did. I made sure, by the way, Elysian Space Dust is a really good beer. It just,
yeah. There you go. Boom.
We're white guys with beards, just IPAs for life.
I don't know. Can you classify this as a beard, though?
Oh, the stubble.
I was going to say, I've been growing this for 8 years now, okay? You know, the weird thing about my facial hair is it doesn't grow on my face. It grows on my neck. Look at this. Look at this. See, can you see that?
Wait.
Can you see that? It doesn't grow on my face, man.
You have the neck beard genetic. Look at this, dude.
I don't want the neck beard genetic. I want a beard genetic, man. I'm not a biker. I'm not. Look, I'm not wearing chains like you. I can't pull it off. Okay.
I know, man. I see. It's like eating your vegetables. If you just wear enough chains in your childhood, your beard just grows in all like this spikerlish, like.
Well, apparently I didn't eat enough because look, I'm a 34-year-old man and that's all I can grow. I look like I haven't even hit puberty yet. It's embarrassing.
Too many cargo shorts growing up, Halo, and now you're
too many cargo shorts.
You wore those every day, and your skin was in contact, and it changed your genetics, and it said
I rewrote my own code.
You are now growing facial hair a little lower. It's not happening. You didn't wear steel toe boots and jeans or chains. You're just
no
changed for you.
I fucked up. I don't know what to tell you. I fucked up. I got to go back in time and wear more chains because you're doing it right, man. If I would have known that was the secret, I would have been wearing chains every day, baby.
I didn't mix it up, dude. I can't see the mustache doesn't grow in right. I should have shaved before this, but fuck it. But
you're the opposite of me. You're the opposite of me. You can grow a beard, but not really a mustache. I can grow a mustache, but not a beard. There's no follicles.
You know what? We're just going to have to create some sort of standard where no one has any facial hair.
We're going to have to create a baby together because with our powers combined, we could create one complete beard.
It will be the most ridiculous streaming child. I think we'd probably have a child with some needs.
Yeah. I feel like I feel like me alone, I'd be 99% of that contribution. But it's funny that you mention Elysian, and I'm drinking this today. I think I might have mentioned this when I casted with Zam, but Elysian is a local brewery to the Seattle and I think like Colorado region, right? So they got a bunch of breweries up in Seattle.
They don't drink IPAs in Tennessee.
I mean, yeah, you're right, but it must have been in like 2015, 2016. Elysian got bought out by Anheuser-Busch. And Anheuser-Busch actually did the right thing. What they did was they bought out Elysian, but said, hey, we're not going to change your operation. You can keep your restaurants and breweries open. All we want to do is take your beer and distribute it nationally. So now here in Nashville, in Tennessee, I can actually go down to the store. And weirdly, it's actually cheaper here than it is in Seattle. So, anyways, it's the tax. It's the tax. Yeah,
it is, man.
Mm-hmm.
My cannabis taxes range from county to county. Like don't even get me started about state to state, but county to county, it's ridiculous. Like you go out to the coast and they prey on that tourism cannabis.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna be higher. Yeah,
25% of the sale. It's like. What am I paying $40 for again? They ring you up and they're like, it'll be like hundreds, and you're like, oh shit. It's worth it though. You really are giving back to the community. If you know,
dude,
put back. Like I could imagine probably some people putting it into some stupid shit, but I mean that's how money works. People spend it differently, county by county, right?
Yeah, right. That's why you make money. You make money to spend it.
This is like there's not too many counties out here that actually like cannabis in my area. And if they do now, when they became legal, all of them didn't. They were not. It was all the delivery jobs. Like they were just delivering cannabis to all these counties.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Yeah, Seattle did that for a while.
Yeah, there's nothing they just. But so a lot of these counties just like we're literally just losing money. We're just
yeah, right, exactly.
But it's like I'm it's sad, but I'm kind of glad to see some of these counties just sustain their position on it, but they allow it, just tax the shit out of it. But it's like, cool, you're at least helping the community, and you're making a decent amount of money, I guess.
Yeah, no. I mean, I haven't voted here in Nashville. You know, I just moved here a couple months ago, but I would vote for it. Like, you might as well make money on it. Like, people are still going to buy it either way, so you might as well get in on it. Like, hello? But here's the thing. Now, like growing up, and I said this on the podcast with Shadows Beloved, but growing up, weed was weed. Like you would go to your buddy, you'd go to a drug dealer, you know, some guy that you kind of knew, and you would just buy it.
Yeah.
You would buy it, right? And you'd say, "Weed, please," and you would get it. Nowadays, you walk into a pot shop and it is a fucking restaurant. Like, oh, they have all these different strains and da-da-da-da-da. And then they start talking like almost like wine, like, oh, it was grown in this region and da-da-da-da-da. And like, look, when I go in there, I take a look at they call it a menu. I go in there and I look at their menu and I look for the one with the highest THC. That's it.
That's a good way to shop. I would argue that there's other ways you could shop, though. And
I'm not saying I'm not a pro at it.
No.
Yeah.
I think I know it totally. You go into these places and they not only look at restaurant, they look
too
like
much for me.
Restaurant,
right?
Like,
it's too much for me.
5-star ranch, like you feel like you need to be dressed for something, and you're just like, this is kind of cool, but like they're clearly trying to change that stereotype and to make it more available to older people and whatnot.
Sure,
but
sure,
they made a whole Simpsons episode off of that. Where
did they really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's funny. I would really suggest it. It's like
I'll look it up.
He's like, yeah, I'm looking to buy some pot, and he goes into they pull out a and
that's so true though.
They're like, do you need it for sleeping? Do you
Yeah, they do that. No, they literally do that.
And he runs out the door because he doesn't know what they're asking. And so he goes to the bar and
right.
He complains to like Lenny and Homer and all them.
Mm-hmm.
I just want a place to buy pot. And they're like, we'll just sell it out here. So they try to make it comfortable where it's like you walk through a door and instead of a dispensary, there's like Lenny's on the ground with a hoodie and he's like playing video games on the carpet. And like you have to sit on the couch and ask for weed. Like that's how they were. That's how they ran their dispensary. I thought that was hilarious.
Right. Yeah.
There's so many people who share that view.
I'm the same way. I'm the guy that's like, run out the door. I'm used to, hey, here's $20, get me stoned.
Yeah.
That's my background.
So, I mean, that's how it used to be. I'm glad that we're changing it though. Cause it's kind of like, I don't know. Let's say for example, I don't know, when I was younger, if my dad caught me drinking, it mattered what type of beer I was drinking.
Oh, really?
I know that sounds really bad. I don't think I can really talk about this, but I'm just saying like that mattered on like a sense like what if you caught your child smoking, not in smoking. Okay, let's say your friend. Okay, it has to be no underage anything, but it's just like let's say you caught your friend smoking Virginia Slims. You'd probably say something about it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we'd have a conversation. We'd have a conversation about that for sure.
Comment made for sure. And
yeah.
So if I knew that you were smoking some low grade cannabis from a dispensary, I'd be like, look, but we don't. That's cool that you're. Don't ask me to smoke if we're smoking.
Right. Yeah.
Bringing liquor to a gunfight, man. Come on.
100%. Right.
Okay. I don't know how we keep getting onto these conversations, but I'm glad we're.
We keep getting onto these conversations because that's the point of the podcast. There's no direction. There's no flow to it. It's just two people talking. That's all it is.
Like both of our lives combined, just no direction, just reaction.
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, I've survived 34 years on this planet this way, so keep it going this way. Yeah.
Just be ready for everything.
That's right. Exactly. So, go ahead. No. Go ahead. You wonder.
I wonder if you would be interested in like what about like flight sim? Have you you ever done
I've seen it.
flight sims?
I saw. I saw Burke Black playing the Microsoft Flight Sim. He must have been streaming that like 2 months ago, maybe just about 2 months ago. He didn't do it in VR, but I've played Microsoft Flight Simulator growing up. Actually, the old ones, yeah.
Where there were lines and shit.
yeah, legitimate. Yes. The original flight sims. I remember. I believe it was it Microsoft Flight Simulator 98? Was that the first one? Now I could be wrong, but I think that was the original.
I watched LGR and he just came to mind. I can't remember. I was watching that video about the flight sim. I know it was in the 90s, and I played
a couple of those ones.
I think it ran on it was definitely before XP. Like it was.
Oh no, way before. Yeah. It was before XP.
Was it 95 or 90? 97? 90?
Yeah, it was something like that. Right. Anyways, I played a couple of those growing up. In terms of playing it in VR, I want to. I don't know.
Because we got to do that, man. We got to do like a group flight. I'm sure.
Oh, can you do that? Is it multiplayer?
Yeah, it's
what?
Multiplayer. Yeah.
What?
There was that meme going around where people were going to Jeffrey Epstein's island. There were like tons of planes there.
No way.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, it's kind of like sus. You're kind of like, wait.
I would take my plane and kamikaze it and eject myself out. That's what I would do. I would eject myself out and just wait. Oh wait, no, you can't. Wait, yeah, commercial airlines, you can't. Yeah, you can't eject. Damn it.
There's propeller planes and.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. In fact, actually, I recommend them. I think they have better performance. Every time I play with a plane,
run that bitch plane, right into the ground.
Man, you can turn off all of these features that make the game like a super realistic simulator, and you can crash into every building. And it kind of makes me wonder. It's like, remember how they were demonizing this almost literally
Jeffrey Epstein? Yes, it's still they still demonize Jeffrey.
Him too, I guess. Yeah. No, what am I saying? Yeah. No, the flight sims, like back on 9/11, they were like, they took flight lessons and used flight simulators to.
Oh no, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it was a huge problem, and I think for a while there was no flight sims. Like it was a bad business to be in.
Is that why? That's probably why Microsoft stopped. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
But it's like in this one, you can just. I mean, nothing blows up. Your plane just like bonk and it falls, But you can do that, and it's just kind of like eerie. And the thing about it too is that they document so much data about that game. I'm almost certain that they're well aware of who's running into what buildings out there in their game. And it sounds like something so trivial, but I'm just saying, like, I'm sure, like, you're playing a Microsoft flight simulator where they not only collected so much data to present you a literal world, our entire Earth as a playable map, but they document that stuff, man. Like they know where you're flying and what you're flying into. And if you have repeated attempts learning how to fly into a particular building in a particular area,
FBI is going to show up.
Yeah. It's almost like, I don't know. So I just think about this. I'm like, man, back in the day, they were like really demonizing flight simulators.
Yeah.
And they were just like, this is how they learned how to fly and hijack planes. And it's like, dude, like I'm almost like super confident I can just go break into my local airfield and learn to fly any plane that's in there based off of this flight simulator. It's not like a 1-to-1 thing, but I will tell you that the Airbus was at 320. I didn't know how to look.
Yeah.
I didn't know that the game showed you how to turn it on. So you know what I did? I went to YouTube and I looked up Airbus 320, Airbus 320A or something like that. And I looked up a video. There was
nobody's demonizing YouTube though.
There's and that's what I'm saying. It's just like, whoa, like no wonder anybody can make anything. Like I learned how to play a virtual plane by watching some dude turn on a real one.
Right. Look, I learned to play guitar by playing Guitar Hero. But you don't see me jumping up on stage anytime soon. I ain't gonna be playing with Metallica.
It's. I wonder if that was just a media thing, like, or did people really hold that opinion? They were just like, no, this is something like we can't have simulation.
It's always video games' fault. Anytime something goes wrong, it's video games' fault.
It's always the video games' fault.
Yeah.
Dude, remember Turok when Turok came out?
Mm-hmm.
Turok Dinosaur Hunter? That shit was so gory for the Nintendo 64.
Oh, I love that game. What was the gun that you shoot at the head? What was the head gun? The boar, cerebral boar? Cerebral boar?
You heard the drill sound and everything? Oh.
Was it the cerebral boar? I think that was the name of it, right? Yeah.
I can't even remember. I just like
I love that game. That game was awesome. Turok
ahead of its time.
Turok was it took the formula of GoldenEye, and they up-leveled it, right? Because you could pick different characters and they had different stats and different health, different movement speeds, and then it brought some of the goriness from like Mortal Kombat in like fighter games, and it was that game was so good. I love Turok.
Mm-hmm. It almost it felt like a more serious Duke Nukem.
Yeah, like, 100%. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like there was some caricature in there. There was some funny moments, very few, but like it was still a good game. It was all about that blood and
the multiplayer, dude. The multiplayer.
Oh man, I could not. Some of the guns were just too OP, man. And it was the same thing with GoldenEye. Like you got like certain guns, you just
sure,
bud. You know,
RCP 90.
We have
RCP 90. Unless you're playing Man with the Golden Gun, the best gun was the RCP 90, and you could dual wield that automatic gun that would just rattle through people. Yeah, shred. Right, exactly.
I mean,
rocket launchers, proxy mines. Yep.
At 25 frames a second, though, you know, aiming that bad boy on a joystick for the N64 was not easy. If you had the skill, you could easily take out anybody with the guns. I think that was the see, nowadays, if you were to put those games on an emulator with a modern controller, you'd be like, wow, this is
I've tried doing that. I can't do it.
Can't do it?
I cannot. What? No, I've literally gone back and booted up an emulator and tried playing some of those games. Can't do it.
Oh man, I love those games.
The control. No. I love it. The controls just. God, it just feels too clunky, man.
They're horrible.
They are. I know they are. Oh,
I have a buddy who bought an N60. He bought a third-party N64 controller online, but it was like a modernized one, and the joystick felt so good.
Felt good. Okay.
Yeah, and it was like modular.
I haven't done that.
You could take it off, and I was like, whoa,
sure.
Like, and it just when I was playing these emulator games, I felt like it was a perfect balance. Like, as long as you have a good engineering design, no matter what your game is, it's meant for that controller and it'll feel okay. But I think like when you have something as slick as an Xbox controller, it can almost feel it doesn't translate well. It doesn't translate 1-to-1, first off, and second of all, there's like dead zones in some emulators. Like if you're trying to go diagonal, it's not a perfect diagonal move.
Right. It doesn't pick it up. Yeah. Okay. And maybe that's what I ran into. I don't know. Like I tried picking up GoldenEye 64, playing it on emulator. Probably my favorite game growing up.
It was good.
I was like, I cannot even get through like the dam. Like it was like just all over the place. I was like, oh my God.
And then the music, oh my gosh.
Oh man.
It was probably the first time I played a movie game that didn't suck.
I think you might be right about that.
I think every game before that I really didn't care for.
Does Super Mario count?
Well, that's not. Is it based off of a show? Was that a show or no? That was a movie, huh? I don't know. Maybe.
What do you mean? They made a movie. There was a Mario movie. Have you not seen the Super Mario movie?
The one with like the real life Goomba.
Yes, the live action Super Mario movie.
That's terrible. I watched that when I was like 9.
I know it's so bad. Doesn't Dennis Hopper, doesn't he play Bowser. I'm pretty sure it's Dennis Hopper.
I think it is.
Yeah. Dennis Hopper plays. He plays Bowser.
We were just blinded by CRTs. CRTs have like this natural anti-aliasing effect. They just round all the corners and make everything look good.
Mm-hmm.
When you play a game on an emulator, it's just too crisp. And I actually really like playing it on like EmuVR, where you're given this virtual CRT, but it like has all of the properties that a real CRT would have. And in fact, you can like put your face up to it and you can see all the RGB colors and it's fun. I don't know, something about it. And I have a real CRT in my living room, and like
no way.
Yeah, I have 2 living rooms basically. I literally have 2 couches.
You're just balling that big. You got 2 living rooms. What?
Yeah.
Damn. I didn't know Papa Swa was living in a castle. What?
No, I have this. It's an elongated house pretty much. And the living room is pretty much on one side of it, and it's like kind of long. And so we have enough room for 2 living rooms. Like,
I like it.
Like one side should be like a dining table area, you know? This
is
100 years old. So it's kind of an old house.
Yeah.
Where did you move to? Are you like, you look like you're in the exact same spot you were in Washington. And I know
that was the point. Yeah. so what happened?
Like, guys, I gotta get off stream for 2 weeks and hopefully I don't die. And then you pop up with the same exact background. Like,
yeah,
did Halo go on some like secret military mission to Pakistan and he can't tell us about it?
No, undisclosed. I'm in an undisclosed location.
Yeah, we can't talk about it.
We can't talk about. How dare you bring that up, Swa? How dare you?
Oh, are we live? Oh, my bad.
Yeah. No, so here's the story. It's funny you say that. You're 100% right. And so what happened was when I moved down here, I bought I didn't buy. I'm renting. I'm renting a 3-bedroom place, right? So I got the bedroom, spare bedroom, and then this is the office. I walked in here and I was like roughly it's bigger than my old space, but not a whole lot bigger. Especially width-wise. It's deeper this way by a lot. So what I did was I was like, well, I might as well just put my 2 desks in the corner, kind of like I had before, right? And it almost spans the entire length. Like I have 2 desks that the computers and monitors sit on, and it spans pretty much the width of the room, right? Like this way. And so I set it up, and I was like, well, what do I do now? I was like, well, I need to light the place like I had it before. And so I just started kind of putting it together. Like I put the light back there and it's fine. It's right where it was before. There's the difference is there's no jersey. There's a what that is that's a Joe Satriani original painting. I don't know if you are big into music, but Joe Satriani is a legendary guitar player, and he dipped his toe into painting. And I got one of his originals with his autograph, certificate of authenticity. And I was like, well, I'll put that up. And so I got that up there. And I just lit it the same as I had it before. And yeah, it just kind of, everything just kind of fell into place. And I was like, well, now it looks the same, but I have this blank wall. I have a blank wall back here, right? It's like a white beige. It's a beige colored wall. I was like, well, I kind of looked at it with the, I opened up OBS. So I opened up OBS and I was like, looking around. I was like, what could I do with this blank wall that's directly behind me? I was like, oh, I know. I'll do the exact same thing I had before. And there you go. I mean, yeah, and now it looks exactly the same. People say that all the time. They're like, did you actually move? Like, Did you just take the jersey off the wall?
I think that you just came up with some story so you can go fulfill your CIA duties, and
yeah, that's right.
Now you're home, but now you got to sustain this bigger lie that you keep telling everybody, and now you're drinking to forget. It just comes
or that. You're right. Yeah. Or I work for the CIA. That makes sense. Yeah. No.
Halo's not a teacher. He calls himself Professor Heylow in his handle just to get that initial confusion.
Yeah, that's right. Not a teacher. No. I'm not a teacher anymore. I gave that up a while ago.
Nothing. No.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, but people comment on that all the time. They're like, "Did you actually move?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I did. I did."
Okay.
But
Well, I'm glad to hear that you made it safely. How's your pupper doing? Like getting adjusted?
Oh, Ozzy, he got adjusted like day one. There was like almost the condo that I have in Seattle is a little bit smaller. This is like maybe 1,800 square feet. It's a lot bigger.
Oh.
And the old place in Seattle was 1,000. So he basically doubled the amount of room.
So we got zoomies now, huh? Running back and forth. Or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just let him go. Just
That's good.
keep most of the rooms open. Let him do his own thing. I mean, he's well house trained at this point, so I don't worry about him having accidents inside the house. So yeah, just let him go. Just let him run. He loves it. He loves the extra space. So the adjustment was like easy.
Do you spend all your time in your room, or do you like have a living room that you enjoy?
Do I spend all my time in my room? Yes, I never leave this area. I know that you see me in this room every single time, but I actually have found a way to never leave. I never leave. Yeah. I have a toilet kitchen. I have a toilet kitchen, a mini fridge, and I just never leave.
It just never needs to go. There's a bucket underneath. It's a really interesting design. Like the wheels are caged around this bucket, and it's still a movable chair.
You ever watch that TV show, The League? If you like fantasy football, I'm sure you've seen it, but there's a TV show called The League. It's about these guys that are in a fantasy football league together, right? Like 6 guys, 8 guys, whatever it is.
Oh, that sounds familiar. Oh man.
Yeah, it was on FX for a number of years, but one of the guys, Rafi, he's crazy. He does a bunch of drugs and stuff. He always just the nuttiest guy. So they finally find his apartment. They go into his apartment, and it's the dingiest, dirtiest little apartment just you've ever seen. Just like crap piled up all over the place. And they're like, "What is that? Is that? Where are we?" And he's like, "Oh, that's my toilet kitchen." It's like, you can make dinner or take a crap. It's a toilet kitchen.
Oh my gosh! Have you ever been in a house where the kitchen has carpet?
Mm-mm.
I think I've been in a house.
No,
where the kitchen
I won't go into a place like that.
I don't know why, but it was weird. Like when you stand in a kitchen carpet, or I'm sorry, a carpeted kitchen. Like there's something that automatically feels wrong. Like,
no, I would agree. No, I won't go anywhere near that. No,
Well, without ever noticing it, you just realize like your whole entire life you've stepped on a hard floor in a kitchen.
Yes,
and the first time your brain just tells you, "Wait, this is weird. There's something.
This is wrong. This is wrong."
Wrong. And that was the first time I realized that was a carpeted kitchen. Same thing with a carpeted bathroom. They had a carpeted bathroom too. They had a carpet kitchen and they had a carpeted bathroom. And I remember.
I think that's worse. I think the carpeted bathroom is worse.
Yeah, it is. I think it is definitely. But do people still opt for that? I guess if they make their own house, it doesn't matter.
No, they don't. No, regular people don't opt for that. No, it's like shag carpet. No, people don't do that anymore.
Yeah, it's like 70s, right? Like they don't do that anymore. Like,
yeah. Look. Your boy has pretty good aim. Like I play enough Call of Duty. I would never ever go in a bathroom with carpet. No, I don't want to deal with that situation.
Hey, Halo's had those hangover mornings where just aiming was not on the top of the list.
I mean, most days it's on point. It's on point, man. I played enough GoldenEye. But you have those moments. Everyone does.
Yeah, just. Well, at least we can. I don't know. With that, at that point, let's say you had a carpeted kitchen. What would you do? Like, what if you like
replace it day one?
Replace it. I would probably go out to Staples and go find those like mats they use for like computer chair offices, like office computer chairs. You know?
Like the plasticky vinyl.
Just put it in front of my stove. Like the opposite of
just nail it down. Nail it down.
Or I just get a board, just a long ass board of plexiglass, and just carve out the floor and just slide it in there.
Just go to Staples and get a bunch of moving boxes, and then just don't set them up.
Yeah,
just keep them flat and just lay them side by side. Yeah,
break up the cardboard boxes. Just step on that. You'll be good.
I'll be honest. I've never run into a carpeted kitchen in my entire life. I would be so freaked out. I'd be freaked out.
I would say, like, you don't put carpet in your flame.
How do you cook bacon?
Maybe
I'd be afraid of burning my place down cooking bacon. The first time I cook bacon, I'd be afraid the entire place is going to burn.
Imagine in your house you never cook anything. Like, what if you just ate salads your whole life and you had like this Mediterranean diet where you never cooked? Or like, actually, I lived with a lady.
I did that for a while.
You lived with a lady?
No. Actually, no, I never have. But
so there was a lady I lived with. Basically, I knew her daughter in high school, and I was occupying their spare room at the time, and she ended up leaving. So it was just me and her mom. It's kind of weird, but I mean, like, I was just living there. But she grew up. She had a childhood where she grew up on a boat. Like, she literally, her parents were just a maritime family. They docked.
Yeah, some people do that.
Yeah, and so she never had furniture or anything like that. And she had like a really weird taste in food because on their summer,
living on a boat gives you a weird taste of food, huh?
Dude. Because
weird. Not a whole lot of curry. Yeah, right. Yeah, huh? Weird.
Yeah, they had
not a whole lot of barbecue. Yeah, no, I could see that.
a lot of shrimp and seafood.
Yeah.
Don't know how that.
She was on the mussel and shrimp diet.
But I remember that it was like, dude, she hardly used the kitchen, and there was one time like she called me out because I got really
sushi.
I had no idea what anything in her kitchen was. It's like I'm living in America, and her cabinet had nothing in English, and it was like, I think this is spaghetti sauce. I'll use. I just started mixing things, and it didn't ever come out right. But it was like she never really used her kitchen, and every time I used it, I didn't use it like she did, I guess.
Well, yeah, you're not cooking sushi 99%, making sushi 99% of the time. Like, hello?
You could make anything in the microwave, though. That was the good thing. She believed in the microwave.
No, don't say that, man.
You know what? I have to say that. No. Hey, no. Heylow, right now, what is your favorite flavor of ramen? Top ramen noodles. Let's go.
Oh, man. I do like shrimp. Shrimp is solid, but I think, if I'm going, I'm going to load up on a couple. I'm going beef. I'm going straight beef. Beef is good.
I think a lot of people would go beef.
I know. Chicken's popular. Shrimp is popular.
I think my first top favorite is pork, actually. The brown pack.
Yeah. No, pork's good too. I would say I think for me the top two would be beef and pork.
Yeah.
Chicken's good. Chicken's good, but no. That's beginner. That's beginner.
C tier. That's like CD tier. I'm not.
Yeah. I agree.
It's overrated.
It's the start. It's the starter pack. It's the starter pack.
Oh my god!
Look, if you're dipping your toe in ramen, that's how you get your start. Is chicken. Then when you become a big boy, then you graduate to beef, to pork. Shrimp is available.
I want to agree with you, and I do agree with you, but we are pissing off a lot of people.
I don't care. I'm willing to die on this island. You're right.
Die on this.
This is the hill I'll die on.
It's not
chicken top ramen is the starter pack.
Eating the chicken.
Okay. Hold on. I'll even up it. Look. Hot take number 1. Chicken top ramen. That's the starter pack of top ramen. B, or number 2, or B, whatever, doesn't matter.
B2B.
Can you tell I've had a couple of drinks?
No.
Yeah. This is beer number 3. The first beer was me getting OBS to work with my cam link for an hour, and then getting his face to show up next to me and to get this whole scene set up. That was the first beer. Then we're on beer number 2 and number 3. Okay? If I say number B, don't get mad at me, chat. Don't get mad at me, anybody. There you go. Yeah. Cheers, buddy. Hot take number 2. If you're not cooking that ramen and putting a raw egg on top and letting that egg cook in on top of the ramen, you're doing it wrong.
You ever hear those people who put mayonnaise and like mustard and shit? Jailhouse ramen? Ever hear that? Yeah, this is a real thing. There's a few people who have.
Do you want me to get mad? Look, Swausage.
Here's the thing.
Swausage, I love you.
Chicken. It works best with the chicken flavor. I'm not going to tell you how I learned how to make jailhouse ramen or why. I don't understand how. No, I know why Mellors has had jailhouse ramen. She likes Mellor too. It's just. It's got mayonnaise in it.
No.
Yeah, you literally make ramen and you toss like a spoonful of mayonnaise and just a little bit of mustard. Just
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? In the next few days,
are you gonna try it?
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down to the local Kroger.
Oh, please try it.
I'm gonna go to the Kroger here in Nashville.
I hate it, but it's not untastable. Like it's actually okay. But you do it with the chicken. See the mayonnaise when you put the mayo in it. Please don't do it with Miracle Whip though. If you're a Miracle Whip fan, like not that I have anything against Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip. Okay. Who even eats Miracle?
If you're gonna put mayonnaise in your ramen, just don't use Miracle Whip. God, you're already mixing. It doesn't
matter what fucking thing you use because you're doing it wrong. It's gonna taste like shit either way. Okay.
I think.
I've had Miracle Whip once in my life, and I said, nope, I'm never doing that again.
Miracle Whip is...
You use best, like an adult.
The only thing I will use Miracle Whip on is for ham, because it's kind of sweet. Not even for ham?
Ham's like already sweet, especially if you get a honey ham. No.
I'm trying to find some common ground with the Miracle Whip people.
No, here's the thing. Look.
Don't listen to this guy. Don't listen to him.
Swausage streaming right now. Swausage is streaming right now. So he's trying to be political. Okay. He's trying to win you over. Okay. He doesn't want to turn away people. Look. I'm putting this on YouTube. I don't care. I'm going to be as judgmental as I want. And if you're a Miracle Whip guy, I don't know. You got to rethink your decisions because it's just the worst. It's the worst. Look, I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me and Swausage. But if you're eating Miracle Whip, I look. You just got to you got to graduate to real mayonnaise at some point.
I did see something in the chat I got to bring up here.
No, go ahead.
Mentioned peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches, and that is something I have literally heard in my life. I have literally it's my step grandfather. Well, technically, I guess my grandfather, but he's like step grandfather. Anyway, he eats peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches, and he always says, "Don't knock it until you try it." And I was just like, I'm okay. That's just not something I can try. I just don't think I have the genetic makeup to try that. I can't and enjoy it. I just don't. It's probably for some people, but not me.
Peanut? Do you go crunchy? Do you go creamy? I've never heard of this. I
think if I were to try it, I'd probably go creamy, only for the consistency. But I could. I just got shivers thinking of Miracle Whip and peanut butter. Like
no. Again, half of that is because it's Miracle Whip, and then the other half is because that's a terrible idea. No, I've never even heard of that. That sounds awful. I would never. Is there any weird food that you actually indulge on a semi-consistent basis? Is there something that you eat and you're like, oh yeah, most people wouldn't like this, but I'll eat it?
Shrimp chips.
What?
Shrimp chips.
Shrimp
chips that are shrimp flavored. Mellors hates it, and there's a lot of people who I've met through my life. They like the flavor of shrimp, but it's just something.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I like it. I'm like, dude, shrimp.
Dude, I would actually be on board with that. Yeah. I mean, you probably don't know this about me. I'm a quarter Native American, and Alaskan Native at that. So I grew up eating a lot of seaweed, a lot of smoked fish, a lot of seafood in general. A lot of Alaskan Natives actually survived by eating basically only fish. So, yeah, no. I'm not opposed to shrimp anything. I love all the seafoods. Throw all the seafoods at me, man. I love it all. Sushi. Give me some mussels. Give me some clams. Octopus. Everything.
For octopus?
Oh, yeah. I've had octopus.
Was it calamari, I think? Or no, that's squid.
No. Yes, that's squid. Yeah.
Squid, yeah. Mm-hmm. What is the octopus? I can't even remember.
No, it's not. I can't remember what they call it. See, this is the thing. You have a couple of drinks and you forget it. I mean, in English, it's octopus. I know that. But if you're talking like if you're ordering it with sushi, I forgot what it is in Japanese. But I love it all, man. I love everything seafood related. It's hard to find something that I don't like. Like, I haven't done the super crazy stuff. Like I've never had. I don't think I've had sea urchin. Some people do the sea urchin. I've never had that. No, and I've never done puffer fish. Oh, no, it looks awesome. Like the way they do it, the way they do sea urchin at like super fancy sushi restaurants. It looks amazing.
I mentioned it the other day.
I've never done that. Never tried it.
You can make stuffed bell peppers in an air fryer.
I love stuffed bell peppers. Never done it in an air fryer, but I love them.
Well, the reason it got me kind of thinking is because Oriental food, I don't really care for.
Oriental food?
Cheese. Like, I'm talking any type of Asian food, anything. Actually, I did have someone tell me that
Oriental?
Yeah. Asian.
Okay. Yeah. I've just okay.
Oriental food. I've heard is not Oriental. Anything isn't really a thing. I heard Oriental you should refer to it as like furniture. I think that's the only thing that's really you can appropriately use Oriental. But I say it with food too, because most people like if I say Asian food, like we're talking about Russian and Indian cuisine too, right? Like I gotta say when I'm talking only Asian food, but so we're talking not the stuffed bell pepper, but the rice. Anything with rice, it's like no cheese. Rice and cheese, two separate things for me. I don't mix the two. Most dairies, but it's like there is cream cheese in a sushi roll, but it's the California roll.
Right.
I just think about what type of cheese goes with it. I don't know, man. I made an air fryer stuffed bell pepper, and it kind of burned because I didn't put the cheese on it. And that just anyway, so that got me thinking about the whole cheese thing. Do you put cheese on any of your Oriental food, any sort of Asian food? I don't know what I should call it.
Ooh. Any Asian food with like straight up cheese on it, man.
Cheese.
I nothing jumps into my mind. I'm like going down the list. I can't think of anything. I can't. I wish there was some cheese for me to slap, man. I can't think of anything. Really, I'm like going down the list. Like,
I don't think you don't.
Is there like any Chinese food? Chinese food is like it's a straight no. It's a straight no there. And then like Japanese like barbecue. It's like I'm trying to think of stuff I've had at like Japanese steakhouses. I'm drawing a blank there, and then obviously there's sushi. I guess the only thing would be like you said, cream cheese on like a sushi roll, like a smoked salmon and cream cheese roll, right? Like a Seattle roll.
anytime you have rice, there's no cheese, man. Anytime you have any Oriental food, there's no cheese.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird.
I'm drawing a blank on it. Yeah.
But whenever they try to add cheese, I just don't go for it. I also actually don't like not vanilla, but rice pudding. I like vanilla pudding. Rice pudding, I don't care for.
Yeah.
Right, man.
Look. I'm not a big dessert guy in general.
You're the devil.
No. Look. There's one easy, simple, like basic bitch dessert that gets me every time. You know what that is?
No, please entertain us.
A steaming hot brownie that's like double chocolatey chocolate, extra chocolate fudge brownie that's hot. Like you pull it out, you get it out of the you just pull it out of the oven, cast iron skillet style. You get that hot, thick brownie with the melted chocolate in it.
I think
you get one of those. Let me finish. We're not done. We're not done.
I'm sorry.
And then you put that brownie in a bowl, and then you take a scoop of Costco.
Oh no.
Costco vanilla ice cream. It has to be Costco vanilla ice cream. And you take that scoop. You know what you do?
Give me the scoop. Give me the scoop.
I'm going to give you the scoop. You take it like this. You scoop it. You scoop it out of the little box there that they have at Costco. You take it and you slap it. You just like the cheese. You take it and you slap it into the bowl, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And then you get a little bit, and then when you dive in with now here's the key: use a fork because you're going to pick up enough of that vanilla ice cream. Mm-hmm. You take a fork and you dive in. You start by going into the vanilla ice cream, and then you cut into the brownie, and you pull the bite out, and you get about a 70-30 split between ice cream and brownie, and that's the bite you want. Now the reason why I go with Costco, because if you've had vanilla ice cream, it's good. Vanilla ice cream is good. In general, chocolate's better. But if we're talking as a dessert, something to complement a brownie, you want vanilla.
Yeah, it's a good taste.
It is. It's a great combo. It's a great flavor profile. It balances out really well. But the difference is, now when Costco makes their ice cream, it's about 95% fat. Like when you scoop into Costco vanilla ice cream, it's like butter. You just like scoop into it, and you could just feel it's the greatest feeling to take that scoop and to scoop into a little bit of Costco ice cream that's been sitting out for about 15 minutes. You just it's the greatest feeling, man. I'm thinking about it right now, and I need that dessert in my life.
So here's what I was going to say. I think that it's not the brownies you enjoy. You know what I think you like? I think you like lava cakes.
Oh, I 100% do. 100% do.
I think
you're not wrong.
Standard brownie is good, and it is preferable to all forms of brownie ship. But But when we get to Lava Cake Central, we're talking about, it's not just a brownie.
Yeah.
We're talking about something that's got a whole ball game to it that just blows brownies into a different category.
No, you're not wrong.
It's so far below lava cakes. Like brownies are amazing, but you want to step that up. You get into the next tax bracket, you're talking fucking lava cakes, bro. I mean, it's just
lava cakes are good.
Yeah.
There's something about like I said, I'm not a big dessert guy. For me, there's a beauty in the simplicity of a piping hot brownie.
Yeah.
And Costco vanilla ice cream. You just take those two. Like there's beauty in that simplicity. Lava cakes are amazing in their own right. A lot of desserts are, but You know, like I can't make that at home. I can't.
It's hard. Yeah, that's why they're expensive. You can't.
It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
It's a piece of heaven. Domino's has perfected it. If you want a lava cake, and I stare at that shit at work all the time, and I'm just like, oh.
Wait. Actually, though.
So good. Yeah.
No, actually, you're gonna tell me that the Domino's?
It's inexpensive, and it'll get to you pretty quickly. Like I don't go to
Wait. Domino's? I'm gonna tell you about the beauty of the Costco vanilla ice cream and a hot brownie coming from a cast iron skillet. And you're gonna tell me that the Domino's lava cake compares?
It's pretty good. I mean, the only thing it's got going for it, really. Now you could put ice cream with that. I would naturally put those bad boys on some ice cream, but you can eat them alone. And I think that that's the important part here. It's the important takeaway is that even without the ice cream, it's amazing. You're still in that separate tax bracket. You know what I mean? You're just it's the brownie plus of desserts there.
Look, I'm looking at
He's looking at
Swausage. You know I love you, right?
These words lead up to something bad. I got PTSD. My mama did these things. She said she loved me, then she whipped my ass. What you got? Bring it out.
Look, man. This is a quarter of the equation. It's got the brownie side maybe almost down. You're missing the beauty of the Costco vanilla ice cream, okay? Sure, it's got some powdered sugar on top. I'm sure that's some cheap baked what is that even baked with, man? I'm looking at the picture of it. I can't even describe the baked cake. Sure, it's got some gooiness, and I appreciate the emphasis on the extra chocolate because that's what I like.
Oh, it's extra chocolate.
But you're missing half of the equation. You cannot throw that lava cake on its own. You can't compare that lava cake.
Don't you say those filthy words, Halo.
You can't compare that lava cake to the combination and beauty of chocolate and vanilla on one dessert.
Listen,
okay?
If you were
okay, look. Hey. You're missing half the equation here, okay?
You're lucky this is your podcast. when Halo says shush, you go.
Hey, Swausage.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You're missing half the equation, man. You need. Okay. Listen. I'm willing. Look. I'm willing to hear you out.
It's an important part.
I'm willing to hear you out. Perhaps, maybe in some weird, fictitious situation, I'd be willing to accept lava cake as long as it's still accompanied by Costco vanilla ice cream.
Is it in your freezer right now?
Yes.
Can you show us? That way we all know what to look for.
It's just you Kirkland signature. It's just Kirkland signature. Well, okay. That's all you need.
We can Google it then.
Yeah. Okay. Kirkland signature vanilla. That's all you need. It's super easy.
Google a picture of this. It's gotta see it.
Yeah, it's the rectangular-ish container. That's all. It's just the go-to. It's if you actually look at it, it's literally like 95% fat. It's the fattiest ice cream I've ever had in my entire life. It's amazing.
What is the fattest ice cream out there? The Haagen-Dazs chocolate peanut butter is 24 grams of fat per serving.
It's got to be vanilla, though.
It's peanut butter, chocolate peanut butter. That's probably why. Peanut butter is really caloric, though.
Mm-hmm.
Ben & Jerry's Chubby Hubby is 330 calories, 20 grams of fat. Haagen-Dazs butter pecan, and then we got the sheer bliss. So what we're pretty much concluding here is that ice cream you just brought up from the Costco's didn't even make it on the fattiest list. But it,
I mean, we're talking the vanilla realm. We're talking the realm of vanilla,
and it's good. It's better for you than these other options, and yet probably far superior.
I don't know about far superior. That's a bit of a stretch.
Kirkland ice cream versus Haagen-Dazs, Ben & Jerry's, and Sheer Bliss. I don't know. Kirkland makes some slamming shirts, though. You ever have one of those just white Kirkland shirts, and you're just like, I don't know how I got this, but that's a good shirt. I mean...
Wait,
okay.
what?
Oh,
Wait, what?
Hold on. Before we move on to another topic, can we squash something here?
Yes. Wait, depends on what it is. If I'm wrong, then no.
Is cheesecake a cake or a pie? I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there here. Let's talk.
I mean, I usually think of it as a pie. It weirds me out that cake is in the name of it.
You put it on
It's shaped. It's shaped, and the crust screams pie to me. But go ahead.
I used to say you'd cut it like a pie, but you could cut a cake like a pie too. But if you were to say, hey, how should I cut this cake? And you say pie cut it, I'll know exactly what you tell me. If you tell me, hey, cut this cake like a cake, but it's square. But if you gave me, like, I'm just saying, if you gave me a square cake and said, hey, pie cut this, I'd be like, I got you, bro. If you gave me a pizza and said, I want you to square cut this, I'd say, like, I got you. I don't say cake cut, but I will say pie cut, right? So when I say,
yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
When I say cheesecake and then I cut it like a pie, we're just going against what did God want?
Yeah.
Dude.
It's one of life's greatest mysteries.
It's the eighth wonder of the world.
Hit you with a little red versus blue right there. Hey, by the way, if I switch screens here, can I do a first on the podcast? If I switch screens, are you going to see it? I'm actually confused.
I think so. Go for it. Let's find out.
We're going to try. Okay. Can you see this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, here we go.
Okay. So look at this. Look at this. Look, just to give you an idea. Look. If you're watching this, if you're listening to this,
this is the one
on Apple. You're not gonna see this, but I'm gonna explain it to you. I don't know the math. Okay. I'm not gonna do the math. I'm just gonna tell you. Okay. So I'm looking at it right now. Dryers, slow churned, classic vanilla. Right? We've all seen this in the store, baby.
We've seen it.
Serving size 2/3 of a cup, 140 calories, 19 grams of sugar, 4.5 grams of fat, protein. Who cares? Kirkland signature.
2/3 of a cup is not a lot.
That is a lot.
Bullshit. 2/3 of a cup is a lot.
Look at this. Half a cup. Kirkland signature. Not 2/3, half a cup, coming in at 280 calories and 19 grams of fat.
Dude, you mean to tell me that 1 cup of that ice cream is literally...
Yes, I told you. I tried explaining it to you, man. Hold on, I got to make sure I find the right scene now. Nope, that's not the right one. People are pissed. There we go. First time ever switching scenes in a podcast. First time ever having a webcam in a podcast. There you go. The proof is in the ice cream.
It's true. I've seen it. We've seen it with our eyes.
Look, I said it without, I didn't even know the nutritional facts going into this. I'm not a food scientist. I've just experienced this ice cream enough in my life to know it's like pure fat. It's amazing.
It's pure fat. It's not amazing for you, but it's
no.
amazing.
Oh no. The next time you get a chance, take any vanilla ice cream and just compare it. Compare it to the Kirkland Signature Vanilla. The creaminess of Costco it's on another level. Nothing compares to it. There's nothing in the ballpark, right? We got one league. This is like put it this way. Costco Vanilla is the NFL. It's the entire league. Everything else is like D2 college. Like it doesn't even hold a candle. Like you can't even compare it. There's no equivalent.
Wait, besides the ice cream, what else do you buy from Costco though?
Toilet paper, paper towels, vanilla ice cream. That's about it. Oh, wait, no. Wait.
Your subscription's well worth it.
Also, food court, pizza. Give me the combo. But I don't think they do the combo anymore. So,
we'll just get the whole pizza. I mean, there's just no point.
Too much.
Don't
give me one giant slice for like $3 and I'm good. Or $2, I think is what it was, or whatever. Just give me I usually do 2 slices, 1 combo, 1 cheese. All it good. That's all I need.
They got the combo pizza. Like they're a legit pizza place there, man. You just gotta get the pizza you want.
Yeah, no, I know. You can call it in ahead of time. $10, $10 for a giant Costco pizza. That's the best deal in town.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Domino's does have the. What is it? The 2-topping, $6, $7, something like that.
Yeah, that mix and match deal's fucking.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. But one pizza, $10. Psh.
It's easy to go for the cheap, but the thing about Costco is that the pizza has a really good taste.
It's good. Yeah. I know it's good. I agree.
Their cheese is a much different mix than what I work with, and I don't go.
Costco cheese is also a lot.
Yeah,
you get the Costco cheese, and it's thick. It's a layer, dude.
Oh man, and you know what I go to Costco for though is my chicken strips. I go for the bagged frozen Tyson chicken strips, and I put those bad boys in the air fryer.
Strips or nuggets?
Well, see, I used to go nuggets until I looked at the weight. And every bag that I picked up, there was more weight, more bang for my buck in the strips.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, you could get some ridiculous count nuggets and maybe get out there. But if we were talking about for the, I go in and I'm going to get some chicken strips. I'm totally going to get some more out of the chicken. It was also the type and the brand that you bought and how much they stuffed in those bad boys. Cause we are talking about Costco shopping. This isn't some I'm getting 2, little 2.5 grams of chicken. I'm getting I'm getting a bulk chicken stack. So the chicken nuggets, also too, there were you could get options, of course, a huge ass bag of chicken nuggets, but you were spending a little bit of more money. Also, there's more room for packaging in chicken nuggets, so I suppose you could find, I don't know. We're talking about the Tyson brand of the chicken nuggets. So when you're talking about
top tier
Tyson chicken nuggets, and they don't put a whole lot of those in those bad boys. And I think that the chicken is what I go for the most at Costco. It's because
chicken's big for me. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm a sucker for the chicken sandwiches at Popeyes and KFC. Chicken sandwiches are really good.
Yo. You missed one name off that list though. Chick-fil-A.
Oh man. Yeah. Chick-fil-A is pretty good.
Pretty good.
Chick-fil-A is good. I like their waffle fries though. I like the sandwiches. I'm going to go on a limb and say if I'm putting my vote somewhere, I'd go for a Popeyes chicken sandwich over a Chick-fil-A. But if we're talking, but I have no problem going with Chick-fil-A because their fries are slamming. You give me some of those bad boys and a chicken sandwich that's really good. I got to go over the lettuce and tomato on it though. I got to get the works with that.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. The lettuce and tomatoes huge on a chicken sandwich. I just haven't lived near a Popeyes before. So I've never really indulged Popeyes.
You probably live next to one now.
Look. I got a lot of chicken places. I
know there's one in Gatlinburg.
No. They're nearby me now. I'm just saying, throughout the duration of my life, like in Seattle and whatnot, I never had a Popeyes. At least not one that I had ever like pinpointed. So,
Heylow, please,
I don't think
Just do your chat a favor, dude. Just go and buy 2 chicken sandwiches from Popeyes. Buy the spicy chicken Popeye sandwiches.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
They're going to be rude to you. I don't know what it is about Popeyes and their customer service, but no matter where you go, it's just they hire anyway. So
it's fine. I could deal with it.
They're going to be rude, but just get those sandwiches because it's worth it. They hate slinging those sandwiches, but you're going to love eating them. So if you go home and eat them, I suggest you do it on camera. They panko bread their chicken. And it's
I like that. That's good. That's good.
They put pickles on those bad boys. There's no vegetable options. Oh no, they give you that spicy chipotle mayo with those raw ass pickles. They're so good. It's
not gonna lie. You're speaking my language right now.
It's a good deal, man. I would recommend it. The regular chicken sandwich is good, but get that spicy chicken.
No, dude. Without you even telling me, if I went there, I would have ordered spicy on my own. I that's how I live my life.
I heard McDonald's has their nuggets back, their spicy nuggets. I haven't had those yet. The spicy nuggets.
Is that on their breakfast menu?
I think if they serve breakfast all day, do they serve lunch all day?
I think they might have changed it. Well, I think most of them do breakfast all day, but the point I'm getting at is the only thing I've had from McDonald's in the past like 15 years is breakfast. Okay. You do 2 of the sausage McMuffin with egg and then a hash brown, maybe 2 if you're really feeling risky. Sausage McMuffin egg, like 2 hash browns. That's the only thing I fucking ordered from McDonald's in the past 2 decades.
Yeah, but have you had garlic bread? No, I'm just joking. But have you had actually their hash browns?
Not from McDonald's.
McDonald's has had the hash brown game since I was a kid.
McDonald's?
Yeah. Their breakfast hash browns are they've been the same since I was a kid. They've probably gotten smaller.
Yeah. So has the sausage McMuffin with egg. Yes, I agree.
It's the same. It's the same as when I was younger, and I still enjoy it. And I think that as much as the menu has changed for McDonald's and the times they serve their food, I can still go to like Jack in the Box and get things. But McDonald's will always have me at the hash brown.
Oh yeah. No. They've cornered the market. You're right. Yeah.
If I didn't get my hash brown with the sandwich, I would be pissed. It's like not getting fries. It is the same thing, but I mean, the hash brown just meant a lot. If I were considering breakfast options, I really weigh in on that hash brown. I'd be need a hash brown. And like,
I agree. I agree. No. I'm 100% right there with you, and I'll add 2 things to that. One. You can go to a cafe and get better hash browns from 99.9% of all cafes out there, but there's something about the speed and just like I'm super hungover and I just want a breakfast that screams McDonald's hash browns that cafes can't provide. Number two is if you add just a little squirt of that ketchup, and you get a little ketchup throughout the majority of the length of that hash brown, it changes. There's something magical.
Yeah.
There's something magical about just a little squirt of ketchup. Yeah, like you said, it changes the game.
It's like the universe comes together.
Yes.
And this glorious symphony of
Preach.
You taste the crispiness of those potatoes, where the juices, the moisture just hasn't released yet, but that crusty outer layer, and then it like that like fatty lipid layer separates the sweet ketchup and that moisturous potato that you just in an all-encompassing bite becomes heaven in of itself.
I feel like the train has left the station and now you're loving it too much a little bit. But yeah, I agree.
It's so beautiful, man.
I was like, nope, no, we can't stop it now. Nope, I started that poppy, that Swausage train, not the poppy train. I started that Swausage train, and now I just gotta let it roll. Just let it roll, baby. No, you're right though. You're right. There's something special about that. When you add ketchup to the hash brown at McDonald's, it's a game changer. There's certain foods like that too. Certain foods.
What I will say I don't care for there is the McGriddle.
Whoa, bro!
I know. You can hate on it, man. I know I deserve the hate. I used to eat them when I was younger, and then as I got older, I would like preferred just regular sausage egg or like a chicken biscuit, but just the sweetness up with my eggs.
Oh, no. You're right. It's not for everyone. I'll throw that out there. Look. I'll say this: my go-to order, little more traditional. Like I said, like my go-to order is the sausage egg McMuffin. Usually I get 2 and 1 hash brown. I mean, and granted, I don't even eat this a lot. Like this is like once every 2 months I could do this, right? But every once in a while, your boy swamps out one of those McMuffins and throws in a McGriddle. I don't mind the sweetness. I do a sausage and egg McGriddle and or a sausage, egg, and cheese. So I go full on McGriddle. And so I do the McMuffin, the sweet McGriddle, and hash brown. You're right. It's weird. It's weird. There's no way around it.
It's not that it tastes bad though. Like it's just not what I prefer. When it's like one of the last things on the menu I'd get. Like if somebody actually, that has happened to me even as far as recent as a year.
Apple pie.
I have had. Oh, that's good. And they keep trying to change that shit up. They're like, try our pumpkin pie, try our birthday cake pie, try our. It's like, do you? Where's your demographic that is calling for different pies? Please just keep it apple. And just come on, dude, stop fucking with greatness. What do you find in the next apple pie? Because it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Okay.
I got a little heated there. Sorry.
No. Go ahead. No. Go ahead. Talk to it. Look. I would interject. I have nothing to say on the apple pie game. It's not my thing. I'm not a big dessert guy. Had it maybe once my entire life. Nope, not doing it.
Hey, look, can we switch gears? I think we're going to make a lot of people mad.
This is the thing. Yeah. Go ahead. We can change gears. We can talk about whatever. Nothing's off limits here. Look, I'm not streaming. Go ahead.
Well, you're not streaming. Oh, okay.
I'm not streaming. I don't care. I know that you are. I don't care.
Don't listen to him, chat. Papa Swall's here. I'll take care of you guys.
That's right, chat.
He may leave his chat to the curb, but
I do.
This man asserts dominance.
Hey, I make them come to YouTube for this content. Okay.
But this is what I was going to bring up. I was going to say the Stream Raiders. How did you get into Stream Raiders? Because that is so cool how you get involved with your community and do Stream Raiders, and you have like the perfect environment for it. Some people, it's like really interruptive. They're like playing a good game and it's like, oh, let's go do Stream Raiders. It's like, oh, I just thought. But for it's like your channel. It's so synergetic with like all the content. Do you just like choose your games around Stream Raiders, or does it matter?
I mean, I guess maybe to a small. No. How did I get into it? Back when it was still in beta. There were just a number of streamers that I watched that were kind of trickling into it, and I just saw that it was a good potential to kind of connect with other communities, especially when they started doing PvP events. So if you haven't seen it before, one thing that they do from time to time is allow you to fight other communities, your army versus theirs, and I was like, that is a cool way to connect other communities together, because one thing that Twitch doesn't really do a whole lot of is discoverability, and it's hard to get your name out there and expand your own brand And that's a way of interacting and growing your brand through networking. So that's part of the reason why I got into it, and that's how I found it, was through other streamers back before I even streamed, back like years ago. So that's how I got into it, and as far as like gameplay and coming up with the right environment for it. It definitely takes a little bit of touch, and it takes a little bit of feel. I don't know how to describe it, but you don't want to just like pause the game, like you don't want to just like put the brakes on everything, you know, especially if you're right in the flow of a game, especially like Dark Souls or something, and just be like, oh, we got to do this thing over here. It took a little bit of time and finesse to kind of get the flow down. But yeah, no, I appreciate the kind words, but it just took practice more than anything else. And it's something I'm still working on. Like, I'm not great at it, but yeah, Stream Raiders is a lot of fun. And I think the thing that I like most about it is the ability to meet new communities and new people through those communities.
What did you you said that you play against other streamers. Does it matter how big they are? Or like, do they have to have a community size like your size to play against your community? Yeah,
they do a decent to pretty well job of matching you. I mean, yeah. You don't have any idea. You just hit start match, and they literally connect you kind of based on community size. Is it a perfect science? Is it in exact science? No, but they do a pretty good job of fitting your community to their community size. So yeah, there's been times where I'm like, oh my god, I'm not winning this.
Especially on the PvP days, though.
Yeah.
The PvE days seem pretty sure thing. I don't think I've ever seen you lose the PvE matches. You got a pretty good community that sets down.
Yeah, yeah, and then right. In terms of like that, part of it is because our community's been doing it for a while, so we got high leveled characters kind of rolling in there. So you get a couple high leveled units in there, a couple of new people and people that are up and coming in Stream Raiders, and you're gonna roll right over any PvE battle. So we're pretty set on that regard. Yeah, we don't lose too often. Every once in a while, I'll fire up stream, and run a battle like right at the very beginning, and we'll lose that. But then after that, it's smooth sailing. But yeah, it took a little time to get there.
Dude, I keep seeing the stream. I need to hop on that. I don't think I would do it, but I want to like get in, like fun units and stuff on all the people that I watch every now and then. Because there's a couple people who play it, and I'm like, damn, I keep seeing this more and more.
And so how? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was it. I was gonna try it.
Oh yeah, you should. Well, and the thing is, you get two accounts. So you get your viewer account and you get your captain account. So they're totally independent of each other. Like my viewer account, pretty low level. But when I'm like streaming and I'm doing my thing, you get one unit to place for the entire battle. Those units are pretty beefy, so I can usually I place like a tank, something that can soak up a lot of damage. And so if you get a couple of damage dealers in there, you're going to be okay. So part of it comes down to a little bit of strategy. But they actually released, I was looking at the patch notes, and they added spells so you could do different things onto the battlefield. Like you could say, hey, enemies can't heal in this area. Your units get buffed, like extra speed, extra damage in this area. So that's going to change PvE, but specifically how PvP is played. Because when you get captain on captain and then you get these spells added onto the battlefield, that changes the entire landscape of how you strategize, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you could prevent healing here, or hey, we do extra damage here. That's going to affect how you place units, where you place units, and how you counter what your enemy is trying to do to you as well. So, yeah, it's a game that came out of beta. It came out of beta think like 3, maybe 4 months ago. And I've been doing it just before the end of beta, maybe like 6 or 7 months ago. So, yeah.
I remember it a while ago. It's been around for a while, but
yeah, it came out of beta like 7 months ago, but it's been around for a couple years at least. Yeah.
I swear I've seen it a while ago.
Yeah.
It's just recently I've been seeing a lot of people get into it.
Yep. Well, what they did was when it was in beta, you had to hit like a certain viewership. They had certain criteria allowed around who they let in and who they didn't. And then once the beta ended, they just like, if you're a streamer, like they just opened the floodgates. They're like, release the Kraken, go. And it's been absolute gold for Stream Raiders. It's been great for a lot of different streamers. If the biggest thing, like I said earlier with Twitch, is discoverability and like getting your name out there. And Stream Raiders does that. You have a platform where you get new players and people that are looking for smaller captains to partner with, and it funnels them into your channel, and that gets you over one of the biggest hurdles that new streamers have. It's finding the audience, right? Like if you can manage 15 viewers, I think it's even less than that. I think it's like closer to 10. If you get like 10 viewers on average on Twitch, you're in the 0.1 percentile. Like that puts you at like 99.9%. That means 99.9% of all other people streaming on Twitch have less than an average of 10 viewers per stream, which is crazy.
But there's so many people who are doing like mobile views on Fortnite. They're doing people who are testing streams don't know that there's a testing thing. Like at any given time they could measure that, and especially on the time of day, it could be hugely affected. It's nuts though. It's crazy to hear that they've got this. I mean, they've been around for a while, but they've got it all figured out. And that's cool. I like the Stream Raider thing. I wanna participate in other people's streams who offer that.
Yeah, it's another way of getting your name out there and expanding your brand. It's super easy. You just go to their website, streamraider.com, and you just kind of there's like 2 or 3 steps. You sign up, and then as a viewer, you don't have to do anything. There's no download. You just link your Twitch account to their Stream Raider account, and you're good. That's it.
So I think you have to like register or something. I think there's like an email or something, but.
If you're trying to sign up as a captain, there's a couple extra steps. It's really not that hard though. But yeah, especially now that it came out of beta, there's not that judgmental. Are we going to accept you or not criteria? It's like, oh, do you have like 50 followers or 40 followers or whatever it is? And if you cross that, you're fine.
I think that the most appealing thing about it is it reminds me of other, like, not like text-based games, but like RTSs where you just kind of like let your units go. And it's cool that we don't have many like multiplayer RTSs like that. Like, I wish we had more games that had like a Battlefield like roster of like 60 players, but we were all competing on one battlefield, and everybody had like an RTS sort of field. Like, I feel like those games are missing from.
Yeah, dude. What if you had a community based tower defense game. So your community could place down different types of like turrets or whatever, healing turrets, and then you do battles, and it would be like.
It exists.
I'm doing a hand thing. No one can see this, but it's like tower defense. Sorry.
It exists, but
embarrassing.
Actually, there's 2 things. I'm going to blow your mind with the second one, but the first thing I have to say is that a multiplayer tower defense, that's not a new idea, but I played it in a Minecraft server. They had someone scripted their own one mini game where it was tower defense, and you like placed a block and it built like this tower, and it was a track, right? And it was really cool because it was simple and it was very fun.
Yeah.
And it was like Minecraft blocks, and they shot like snowballs and eggs, right? But it would actually damage the mobs that were coming through this track. And it was really cool because you and your friends could play, and it was like up to like so many players. But I've always like thought that would be the coolest thing if we could just make that into something bigger, like City Skylines or like Goblin Commander or Command and Conquer, or Total Annihilation. There's so many games I can think of that I've played, and they all, but it's like, dude, what if I could play this with like a lot of people? Like, like I always think, imagine like City Skylines, but what if it was like a tactical, like what if you build your game, like it didn't even have to be any PvP, like you just had to compete with someone else's city or something like that. Or like
that would be another way of doing it, right?
There's so many different things, and I feel like the RTS field is just lacking a multiplayer dimension. Like, there's so many good ones, but imagine like if somebody modded like the Super Nintendo SimCity to be like 2-player. You know, like imagine how much more fun it would be with 2 players being able to create a city together. That's like I think that if they not only included that cooperative aspect, but also make it like not PvP. Like, dude, there's a game that hasn't been invented yet, and it's all of those. I'm like, oh man, I don't know how I got onto that.
No. I think you're right. I'm just trying to think of what that would look like.
There's no game like it, but
I
think that if you could intuitively figure it out, that would be a game I would play, like a city building game or like a tower defense like game, but at the same time, you're playing with other people who are contributing to your city that you're all building together. Like, I don't know. Dude, that's got to be a game. Okay, so here's the second thing that I was going to blow.
You're right. There's got to be a game in there. You're 100% right. But go ahead. Yeah,
we played on stream. It was I can't remember what it was called. That's so unfortunate. I'm going to look through my menu real quick and see what I played. But it was a tower defense game in VR. You could easily.
Whoa! What?
Yeah, and you can play with other people. I was like, what? It was here it is, Raw Data. That's the game, Raw Data. In fact, I still have it. So if you want to ever give it a try in VR on stream or something, we should play it. So this is really cool. It's not only a multiplayer tower defense game, but it's a hero multiplayer tower defense game. So you choose a hero. You got an arrow. You want the dude with the fucking pistol. You get the shotgun guy.
I love this.
And then so you and your buddy get to choose a hero, and then it's a tower defense. So you guys have your own abilities, so you can help your tower placements, and it just gets insane. It's really fun, but it doesn't have that like city building aspect or like placing units or anything like that. It's
right, yeah.
So it's shallow in that aspect, but it's still really fun. VR's came a long way.
I got one hiccup in your grand plan here. I'm looking at raw data right now on Steam. It's a $40 game.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I didn't mention the reason I got into this game is because a buddy said that he picked it up and he played it for like an hour, 45 minutes, and just was not impressed. He returned it. Returned it for the full. The game is so slow. By the reason
I don't mind slow games.
Slow,
yeah.
You know what? It's slow because the first level you're like, okay, this is not really a cool map, and then you play the second level, and then it's the first level but in like at nighttime, and you're like, okay, I see what they're doing here. Then you play the third level, and it's the exact same thing as the first level, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? And you're like, dude, am I just playing a tower defense game that just gets harder?
I hate that.
So you feel really duped at first. You're just like, dude, I really paid $40 for a game that plays on the same map. But that's it. After the third map, it gets like serious, like it gets different. All of the, like it does reuse a little bit of content here and there, but it gets different after that. And it's just, I don't know why they paced the game like that, but maybe people in testing went through it too fast or something. But it was like the maps really, I pushed myself through it, dude. Like for a straight hour. I had to be like, what kind of game is this? And why did I feel like I spent people's money on like a crappy game, but it was good. After I got through an hour of it, it was like, oh, this is a multiplayer tower defense game. I get it. I like to go into games not knowing what they are about. Like
I do too. I do. Oh, 100%. I'm right there with you, buddy.
Yeah,
100%.
And so hearing my buddy say that he returned it was already like something I was like,
yeah.
But it's a VR game. Like, why? Let's play. We've played crappy games before. Let's give it a try.
VR. It's VR, though. I know. VR, man. VR. By the way, does so much for a game. So much. I love streaming in VR. It's actually been a while since I've done it, but I've been thinking, and I've like last week, I already threw it out there. I was like, I want to find a Bedrock Minecraft server so I could play some Minecraft in VR.
I don't know if Bios Venom is in chat right now, but I need him to be because we're talking about Minecraft right now. And he just let us know that there was like recently in Discord, he was telling us how he bought a year's worth of a Minecraft subscription. And he is a streamer who streams Minecraft now once in a while on his channel. And that is, you can probably find your fix there. I mean, I'm thinking about hopping on that too. Imagine if we had a bunch of streamers on one Minecraft world.
That'd be great. I'd be down. I already threw it out there. Like I own Minecraft already. I've just, I've played it before. I'm not the greatest. Like don't expect greatness out of my builds. Don't expect perfection. I'm not going to do a speed run to the dragon. Yeah, That's never.
What I'm saying. We should get a group of streamers together and see how long it takes us and to see how far we can get.
I mean, if you're going to throw it at me like that, I'm down. I'm down in a heartbeat. I'm down. Down. I think you might have just stumbled on a $25 idea.
Easily. I think that's worth about 5 subs.
We might get like 5 subs out of it. No.
Yeah, that's
No, I like it. I would do that in a heartbeat, man. That sounds like a lot of fun. It really does. I've played Minecraft before. I'm no rookie to it, but to play it in VR, it's a game changer. It's a game changer.
I do think that he has it on Java, but I mean, you just pick up the Java title. It's the Bedrock and Java are two separate.
Yeah, can you do? I was looking into it and I couldn't get Java VR to work for me. I got Bedrock. I got the Bedrock edition to work in VR. I couldn't get Java to work.
So you got to get a especially. Oh wait, you have an Oculus, don't you? I think that it works with Oculus. So they have Vivecraft, but I think that it works with Oculus as well. I know it's called Vivecraft, but
that's not the same name.
Man, hold on. I'm going to look it up. No, it's for the Java edition. I'm going to look it up.
I know that Vivecraft would be a Java game. That's not the issue. The issue that it's for the Vive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that it does work for Oculus.
Oh.
Yeah, here. Let me shoot you the link. And literally the first thing when you
always make me download stuff, man.
I'm not making you download anything. Yes. Just download this.
Yeah, exactly. First thing that happened, I was like, Swausage, I'm trying to figure something out. He's like, look, just go to regular OBS and it's already there.
It's already there.
I didn't need to re-download OBS and go through all those hoops again. No, it was already there. It was already there in Streamlabs OBS. But yeah, no. I own both editions. I really like Java because you can put so many mods into that game. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Bedrock's great for jumping platforms and stuff. And because VR is integrated directly into it. So I have both. So it's like, let's go. Yeah. I'm down for whatever.
Vivecraft and I have Vivecraft, we can see each other like in our hands in the environment. So
as
long as we're playing on the same client version, you and I can see each other in VR, but everyone else who's playing on PC will just see us as, just regular.
They won't get all the cool extra features. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
We can play with them.
Yeah, forget them.
But I still think it would be really cool if we could allot like 5 or 6 hours as a group of streamers and see if we can actually do it. Get
I love this. No, this might be like a multi-week thing where like one day a week for like a month. We see if we could just bust out a dub on the Ender Dragon.
Yeah, I mean,
I think oh my God.
The bigger group you make it, though, it'd probably be harder. We'd probably have to keep it if you had like
you can get resources faster together.
Yeah, but
Swassie's on wood duty. I'm on pig duty. Bios is I don't know. How is it harder?
Duty, dude.
How does it get harder with a bigger group?
Because you need to time it. Everybody has to be on at the same time.
Yeah, you got to schedule. You got to schedule it. Yeah, you're true. That's right. Well, we know your schedule. It's Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Yeah. So there you go. We'll just pick one of those days. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, I'm flexible whenever. It's weird. I actually don't. I've been streaming for. I've been affiliate for over 9 months because I've had a couple of 9-month resubs come through. So.
Nice.
It must have been more than 9, but
your channel grew pretty rapidly. Did you ever have that? Tell me a little more about the history. I know this is your podcast, but I guess I'm going to ask you this.
That's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is the point. Yeah.
I and like a few other streamers out there started streaming to 0 viewers. I didn't stream to anybody. I was talking to myself.
I did too.
You say that's what I was going to say. It's like, did you go through that period, or because your channel is so energetic, it's positive, overwhelmingly positive, and that's what a lot of people look for in a stream. And
it is
in my point of view, but you've got it all. And I don't understand how anybody could come by a Halo stream and just be like, why, like what? Like first thing I would say is like, why does this guy have a low viewership? Like I would be watching you if I found you in the 0 pile. No way.
Yeah. So when I first started, I was literally playing Rocksmith to nobody. This was at the very beginning of COVID. I was like sitting around. I was like, I might as well just like pick up my bass and play a little bass guitar for people. And, I didn't really get anywhere. Shocker that playing a game that literally averages as a category like 10 viewers doesn't get me anywhere. But what happened? Yeah, what happened was I just kind of infrequently streamed Rocksmith for like, I don't know, like 3 weeks, like 2 or 3 streams a day, or 2 or 3 streams a week. So pretty like I didn't have a schedule or anything. And didn't do it very often. But I was like a month in or so, and I was just reading up on random games, and I saw that Darkest Dungeon, a game that I'd played before, had released multiplayer, PvP, and I was like, oh man, I bet, I just kind of thought about it, and I was like, with my personality and just kind of my general being, like I could spin that up into something fun. And so I started streaming it, and like before you know it, I was streaming in front of 35 people like on the reg. And that's really what started it. I found a way to mix, just because I did it every day, believe it or not, there's actually a little bit of high-end gameplay on this channel, on my channel. But I was able to bring high-level gameplay along with kind of like an exciting PvP action-oriented aspect to it. And a lot of people really, really were drawn to that. And then from that, I kind of springboarded into other games, and now I just kind of do whatever the hell I want. Like,
where did the VR come through?
Again, just because I wanted to. Not everything really makes sense with the channel, but it was just one of those things where it was like, why not? Like people are loving the content. They want more stuff, and really foundationally, and some of the things that I continue to try to do that for the community and to bring in new people is do things that people don't see a whole lot of on Twitch, and to bring a new spin onto things on Twitch. And that's one of the things that I really liked about your channel too, is because you do a lot of the VR stuff. You know, a lot of people have seen Subnautica. A lot of people watched Star Wars Squadrons, but have you seen it in VR? Have you seen and experienced what it's like to feel alone in Phasmophobia in VR? Like trying to find new and creative twists on games that people play.
Can I stumble upon that for a second? You kind of
Go ahead.
Triggered me with that comment.
Triggered.
So I grew up in a series of households that were really questionable in energy. Now I know there's a lot of people both in your chat, my chat, who are probably just like, oh, I don't believe in ghosts or anything like that. That's cool. Like, I'm not talking about like just straight ghosts, but shit happens that you can't fucking explain. And I've lived in a few houses, and I could go on about these stories, and I won't try to persuade you with tales of my childhood, but I will argue that I had I didn't know what a house was like.
You know what a house was like?
Like, I didn't know, dude. I lived in a hut. No, I'm just joking, but I didn't know what a house was like with a more neutral energy. Right. Older. Like it was weird, dude. When I came home, like everything was where it was, how I left it, like the smell was the same, and like I don't know. I know this sounds really weird, but it's like So when I played Phasmophobia, the first thing it does is it puts you in a tutorial where you're standing in the living room staring at this TV in a really
Tanglewood
dark house.
Yeah.
And I remember I just got these vibes. Like, and I grew up in a lower economical household.
Sure.
Like lights were off all the time. At night, 2 a.m, I may be up watching fucking Adult Swim, but the lights had to be off because that energy bill with 5 kids was just not happening. Right.
Okay. Sure. So
that's how it happened. And so, but it's like, dude, those houses that I lived in were freaking creepy. And I remember standing in a living room looking at a fucking TV in this like really dark house. There's like, it was like in the South. So like there were tons of trees, and I lived across from a fucking swamp. So it was really, really dark and dim. Even the brightest of moons could not light the area. So the household itself, on top of having no lights, sucked. And when I played Phasmophobia, it's like you know that this house has a ghost in it. Whether it's some like shitty modeled ghost, when you play it for the first time, you don't know what to expect. My brain just had these flashbacks, and like that tripped me. I had not felt like that since a kid. It was weird. Sitting in a living room where you're like, no, there's something gonna fuck with you in this house, and you're all alone. Like, I have had so many of those nights as a kid, and it almost made me be like, okay, I need to take this game a little more seriously. I went into it thinking it was.
No, you're right. You're right.
Oh man, I don't know. Have you ever had a VR game that made you feel something that you hadn't felt in a while, like maybe a sense of heights or something, something weird, but I don't know. Just me, it was like being alone in a haunted house. I was just
I know the answer to this. Yeah. Yes. For one, I feel the same way. When I put on, look, I could stream Phasmophobia on regular PC without the headset. I could do that all day. I've played it offline. It's fine. It's not a big deal. When you put that headset on, you feel a renewed, and especially when you're alone, you feel a really, really renewed sense of isolation. And when you step into that house, you're playing a game. It's fake. But when you're reaching down and you're going through the motions and you're doing it with your own VR hands, it gives you a different. It really is a more immersive.
Your brain thinks it's real, man.
I know. I agree. But to answer your question, have I felt something like on that same scale? Have I felt something like on a similar plane as that? Yeah. And it's when I play Subnautica in VR. And I've only streamed it like once. God. but I played it a bunch off stream, and holy shit, dude!
Dark water.
Just dark everything, man. And you know there's beasts down there, and you can hear them. And holy.
That's like the thing that they really play on your senses there.
It did.
Or lack thereof.
It you know what it does? This is gonna sound weird. When I've streamed the game start to finish like years ago. Don't worry, it was years ago, and I stopped streaming afterwards for a while. But anyways, what it does is in VR, you put that on, you feel how like the first time you dip into the water in Subnautica in VR, you feel how big that ocean really is.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like you look around and you're like, oh yeah, it's water. And there's a bunch of wildlife that wants to kill me in here. Like, you feel that in VR. When you're playing it on PC, you get a sense of that. And it could even kind of, there's a couple of jump scares that'll get you from time to time. But when you look around and you see water around you, you feel a different sense of vulnerability to it. I don't know how to really describe it. But yeah, that game, Subnautica in VR, instills a level of fear in me that I really haven't felt in a game before. I think the only other one that kind of comes close is when you're playing Phasmophobia by yourself. Obviously, when you get friends involved, it's fun. It's a lot of fun, but it's not quite as immersive, scary. It becomes more fun, right? Right? We play pranks on each other. We try to be the last one to leave a room and shut doors on each other and that sort of thing. But I'd say for sure, without a doubt, it's Subnautica in VR. And it's not even a game that runs that well in VR, but man, oof, it's scary.
It's one of those games that it's too good. It's too good to fail. Like, it could look like anything. You could play it in VR chat now. It's
really?
But it's still the same sort of game. The better it looks, the more immersive it is, sure. But I mean, you'll still get the same sense of panic. The sense that I was feeling, where I really felt I had like that childhood fear come at me. It was weird. Like, I haven't thought about a haunted house or any sort of like negative energy since I was a kid. Like, I haven't dealt with that environment for like 11 years. This has been weird. It was like some PTSD shit. Like, I got
right. Yeah. Okay. For me, it didn't tap into anything like from my history, so I didn't have that same level of fear as I did with Subnautica. For me, I remember. Do you know what the scariest movie of all time to me is? Can you think of what I would ever say is the scariest movie of all time?
Land Before Time.
No.
That's so scary.
Land Before Time? Littlefoot? No. Littlefoot, come back.
Not the tree star.
No. It's Jaws, man. Jaws. Growing up, Jaws for me was the scariest movie I'd ever seen. Far and away. I can't think of another movie like after I saw Jaws for the first time. I ended up going into a because I did swimming a lot as a kid, right? Like me and my friends would go down to the swimming pool, and we'd go down and indoor swimming pool and swim. Right? They had a diving board, all that stuff. After I saw Jaws, I was freaked out to go inside of that indoor swimming pool. Like, that's the level that movie like messed me up on. No other movie has ever done that to me. And to play Subnautica, like kind of like you in your childhood, you know, house and feeling isolated and the creaks and the cracks and knowing a presence is around you. It kind of, for me, Subnautica in VR taps into that.
I could see that. I heard that a lot of people watched Jaws as a child, and that
freaked me out.
Like, they won't go into oceans, they don't surf, they don't do anything. Like, they want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
like into all these things, but
It's a little much, but yeah.
no, I mean seriously.
No, I agree. I agree. People do. I know. I agree.
But it stems from this childhood fear that prevented them from like adapting and learning,
Yeah.
about things in the ocean. I can't do it. I can't swim in water where I can't see the bottom of. I hate that shit.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I hate a lot of people say it, but when I play Phasmophobia, or not Phasmophobia, the Subnautica, which I was going to say earlier, we're actually playing that tomorrow. It's funny. You mentioned
No way. Why are you doing the below zero?
No, I'm trying to beat the first one before I go to below zero, but
You didn't beat
it's hard, dude, because I'm at the part where I need one of the keys, but you find the key in the lava field. So I accidentally skipped the lava field and went all the way down. And I was like, oh, cool. I have all the ingredients to make this in my Cyclops. Let me go ahead and get it. And I'm missing the key. And I'm like, there's another
dang, dude.
So now I have to find the lava fields. There's no, I guess.
Ooh, you've been missing the best part. Are you streaming this in VR?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
It's taken me.
I gotta end stream early so I can go watch this. I gotta make this happen. Oh, the end of Subnautica is so good, good.
I want to finish it. My problem is that I don't have a map, and the way that I go in to the lava fields is like the harder part. Okay, I don't know. I've been playing this game without any walkthroughs, nothing, just no help whatsoever. And it's
that's how I played it. Yep. Well,
dude, I couldn't find it. I had I didn't know what to do. Like
it didn't take you a year. You took a lot of time off.
Well, yeah. So, I don't know. I think I looked up how many hours I had, and it was like 300.
No way.
No, maybe it was 100.
There's no way you're at 300 hours without beating Subnautica.
Yeah.
It's literally like a 35, 40 hour game.
So, okay. So I smoke a lot, but the
answer, like, there's no way it's a 300 hour game. So I smoke a lot.
Okay. I have 1,500, almost 1,600 hours. Actually, I guess I should probably check before I say this, but I have like over 1,000 hours in DayZ, and I love that game.
Yeah. I've seen you stream it a few times, and I've seen you stream Subnautica. That was probably the first time I raided you, but yeah, DayZ.
Is that how we met? Was it on a raid?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for letting me know, because I was probably blitzed out of my mind, and I don't remember a whole lot of these things. I wish I had the memory of some people. Mellors has like a tight knit memory. It's hard to argue with this lady. She remembers everything. You
ain't about that life. No, I'm the same way as you, man. Especially after I've had a couple of beers, my memory goes way out the window. Anytime I start drinking, the first thing that goes is memory, man. I'm right there with you.
Cheers.
Cheers. I need another beer, man. I'm out. I'm actually out. Holy shit.
Out? Oh man.
I know. Well, should we maybe take a should we take a 2-minute break for a little bit of hydration? Should we do that?
Yeah, I got a little bit of water.
Well, I mean, I know you got water, but do you have another beer? It seems like.
Do you need one? Here, let me just.
No, there you go. Okay. Here's the deal. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab a beer. Maybe take a quick pee. Let's pick this back up in a couple minutes, because I need to ask you a couple questions about Subnautica and whatnot.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll go. Is it okay if I go through my chat and answer just kind of?
Yeah. For the podcast, I can take a minute, and I usually do cuts just when we take breaks, so it's fine. Yeah.
Take your break. I'm going to go through the chat. If you want to include any of this in your video, you're more than welcome to.
Sure, I'll come back. Yeah.
It's a lot of chats to go through.
Do it. Say hi to everybody. Hi, chat.
There we go. Mash did say, I used to eat oatmeal with a peanut butter and avocado and a boiled egg or two, but that doesn't count. Korean
you got a lot of different ingredients in that. I don't know.
Snapple says that Korean food has cheese, by the way. So we should
Korean food?
Yeah, and also
Okay.
I did read this while we were talking earlier, but I couldn't bring it up. But I wanted to say what Crash had mentioned earlier was that he said he actually looked up the cheese mystery, and he found that in quote in Chinese culture in
Chinese culture he says.
Cheese consumption was historically limited to nomadic tribes living on the fringes of society who were generally viewed as outsiders or barbarians. And so back then, eating cheese was associated with an unsavory lifestyle.
Okay. I had no idea.
Let's see.
See, this is why I don't argue with chat, because they're smarter than me. I'm the dumbest one out here. People hit me with weird facts like that all the time, and the only thing I can ever come up with to say is okay, sure. Like, okay, you know way more about this than I do, man.
So a little bit of tea. If you decide to go with Popeyes tomorrow, Snapple says to use their app. In my experience, I've used the app.
Okay, let me look this up.
Until you get there anyway.
Okay, I'm looking at my place. Where's Popeyes? I think I've seen the signs. But like I said, I don't think I've ever been to a Popeyes before. By the way, I'm just gonna throw it out there. If you're eating chicken sandwiches and you're not getting spicy, you're doing it wrong. Oh God, I'm living in Popeyes heaven.
Oh, he's looking at Popeyes right now.
Can you see the number of red dots? Look at the red dots. Wait,
that's why I asked you if you lived in Tennessee, because you should.
They're everywhere. You can't see it. You can't see it. It's too bright. I got a light on. It's reflective.
In your area that you should be seeing, it's every church and a Popeyes on a corner. Like, you should be seeing a million of each.
You're right. No, I had no idea though. Look. You're telling a guy that's never been to Popeyes that he's living in Popeyes heaven, apparently. Okay. They up in Seattle, we don't have Popeyes. We don't have, well, up until a few years ago, we didn't have Chick-fil-A. They opened up one Chick-fil-A and the line was hours long. Like, you'd get in line at like 11 and you wouldn't get served until like 1. Then they opened up a second and a third and a fourth and a fifth. And now you can go to Chick-fil-A whenever you want and get a nice lunch without waiting 10 hours for it. Okay. It's like normal. That's the type of supply you'd expect.
Yeah.
There's just no Popeye. There's no Popeyes. It doesn't exist. I've never been there. I don't even know what their menu has. I know they have chicken. If I go there, I'm going to order a chicken sandwich. I'm going to get it spicy, but that's it.
They're KFC. That's all. They're KFC. It's KFC, but it's like they got macaroni and cheese. You can get that coleslaw if you want, if anything. But the difference is KFC didn't capitalize on their sandwich game, and Popeyes did. And now, they capitalize on bucket game. A bucket of tenders is too goddamn expensive. Can I go ahead and argue that? Like, we were talking about the Tyson's chicken strips at Costco, and that is why. The chicken strips are too goddamn expensive. Same thing with jalapeno poppers. Why? Anything that's breaded. So you're telling me you bread some cheese and a mozzarella steak. Oh, all of a sudden it increases $3-4 fucking dollars in value. Oh, let me just bread some jalapenos. That's $3-4 to its fucking. What kind of managerial accountant says, yep, no, we added bread to this son of a bitch. Let's go ahead and add $3 to that. We need to market our product for a lot more, because the process is just too goddamn expensive. There's no way we can bread anything without increasing its value by $4 American.
That's someone that sees the taste potential in it. That's exactly who. Someone that's had a jalapeno poppers and is like, that is a $20 idea. 3 poppers for $20. They know how good that is. They know how good the popper is.
You're right. They know what they got, dude. They know.
Exactly. By the way, going back to the previous discussion. Wait, I lost my train of thought. Fuck. I had a great response. I lost it. I totally lost it.
It's still there. You'll just.
I know. It's floating around, and then what's gonna happen is we're gonna switch gears. I'm gonna drink a couple more sips of this, and then I'm gonna remember it, and I'm gonna be mad at myself that I didn't think of it at the time. But what I was trying to think of was something relating to. Oh! Wait, I know exactly what it was. Wait, hold on. So we were talking about Chick-fil-A.
Uh-huh.
Talked about their spicy chicken sandwich. We talked about their waffle fries.
Right,
There's one item on that menu, Swas, that I think you might have been sleeping on, that I think a lot of people in your chat might have been sleeping on. Okay? And by the way, just because you're in his chat right now doesn't excuse you from going over to YouTube and watching this on YouTube, okay?
Oh, yeah. Let me also, take it real quick. Guys, if you guys like this podcast with Heylow, that guy, you guys got to go to his YouTube and go watch the other podcasts, because there is more of this man's content on YouTube.
With voicemails. We do take your voicemails live. We don't have any voicemails today because I've been stuck out of town for a week. But, we do voicemails. If you want to troll us, just come into our channel. We have the voicemail line posted all the time in chat. It comes up every 15 minutes.
Hey, Heylow, I know you don't like. I know that you don't want chat coming in, but I have to say that some of your viewers have found that you're streaming.
That I'm not. They found that I'm not streaming, but yeah.
That you're not streaming. And Vinkus just wants to say that he loved Heylow. He loves Heylow. That's word for word what I'm reading in my chat.
Love you guys too. I love Vinkus. He's amazing. Talk about a man of Wheel of Fortune. Did you know that not only was Vinkus on Wheel of Fortune, but after his appearance on Wheel of Fortune, a Twitter account known as Hot Guys of Wheel of Fortune tweeted out a picture of him.
Get out of here.
No, I'm not even making that up, dude. Hot Guys of Wheel of Fortune featured him. He's a bigger celebrity than both of us combined, man. TV and then getting random Twitter shout outs.
Bless this stream. I mean,
biggest celebrity. Biggest celebrity. I agree. No, I know. What do you say to that? It's crazy. He's the biggest celebrity out of everybody. Going back to what I was saying, I did the whole build up. The one menu item at Chick-fil-A that you guys are all sleeping on.
What do we sleep on?
The salad.
How did I know you were going to say that? There was like no other item. I was just like, no, he can't.
The salad. No. You get the salad. You get the Chick-fil-A salad with they put chicken nuggets. Okay. You think that you're going to get a healthy menu item. You're like, oh yeah, I want to eat healthy. I want to be slim. I want to be fit. No. The Chick-fil-A salad is none of these things, dude. What the Chick-fil-A salad is, they take a bed of greens or things that look like greens. They throw it down there. It's nice, little bit of veggies, and then they take chicken nuggets and they dress that entire salad up with these chicken nuggets. Top it with cheese. They put a little bit of tomato in it, and you know what? You get a little bit of balsamic vinegar as the salad dressing, and it creates this magical concoction of balsamic and hot nug and cold salad, and it's just like that's my order. I do salad and a spicy chicken sandwich. It is so good, man. It's so good.
I have to mention that when I get that 12-piece chicken, boneless chicken, it doesn't just, I mean, I could eat it with some dipping sauces, but I'd love to put that on some salads. Like I guess, the big plastic containers they sell at grocery stores of like different sort of greens. I go for the field greens. I love
the 50-50 mix. Yeah.
I go for that diagonal cut on the chicken and just slap that bad boy in there. You're right. Balsamic vinaigrette, amazing option. No matter what flavor.
I'm right there with you.
That the breaded chicken, dude. How do we keep going to food? We are just like on food.
Two hungry motherfuckers. I don't know.
We had a little golden eye.
I'm sorry. I brought us back to it. I brought us back.
No, it's okay. No, we're gonna tell us though. The salads are good though. You're right. They didn't have that at Popeyes. Or Popeyes, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't know. Like I said, I've never been to Popeyes. I don't know. My Popeyes game is so weak. I can't speak to it. I know they have chicken. That's about it. I don't know.
And you live in Tennessee. I think you're from Washington, bro.
I've only lived here for like 8 weeks, man. You can't get mad at me. I don't know. I don't know these things. Okay, I know hot chicken. I know Nashville hot chicken. I don't know their fast food game, okay? Yeah, I don't know their fast food game. I know that they have Cracker Barrel. I've never been to Cracker Barrel. Don't know anything about Cracker Barrel. I see it all the time. I don't know. You can't blame me. I'm new. I'm green. I'm the greenhorn. I'm the greenhorn.
Oh gosh. What about have you gotten I'm trying to think of something. Okay, have you been in a Winn-Dixie yet?
No.
Have you been in a Publix?
No.
Publix in Tennessee? I don't think
No.
In Tennessee. No, I don't think it is. I think that's too far south. I don't know.
If anything, it's not south enough.
Yeah. Well,
it's pretty far north for a southern city.
Dude, did I tell you about the time I was chased by a bear in Tennessee?
No. What? Wait, what? No. What? No.
Yeah, you want to hear this story?
Yes.
All right, here we go. So this is an old Papa Swaw story here. Gather around, children. We're about to go down a rabbit hole of memories here. So at my senior year of high school, my microphone just doesn't want, it's just a little floppy today. Excuse it. All right, there we go. Tighten it up.
Take care of that floppy mic.
Yeah, just got that floppy mic.
Yeah, take care of that.
So by the way, before I begin the story, also, can I say that I have a koozie for a microphone cover?
I like it. What kind of microphone is that?
I have an MXL 890.
Oh, yeah. That's an XLR mic.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah.
So I played a number of instruments in high school.
Flute.
Exactly. And in my senior year, I was like, this music's getting rough. I don't want to play runs anymore. Why do the brass instrument people get to play like these long bah, bah notes? And I'm sitting here going, and if I don't do that, I get a bad grade. But of course, all they have to do is go bah. And it's like, I just thought that was unfair. So
yeah, I mean, to be fair, you could take that knowledge and translate it to a six string, like a guitar.
No, I did.
Good enough at scales.
I play guitar.
Yeah, exactly.
I play a lot of instruments.
There you go.
But in band, you can only play so many instruments.
Yep.
So I switched to French horn. I was like, all right, I'm gonna play French horn.
Sure.
So I was in band for my senior year.
Audition.
Been a band geek, right? And so I go on to this competition, and I was a French horn player. There was only two of us. It was me and this other chick, and she'd been playing French.
Me and this other chick.
This chick. Well, I'm not a chick.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a chick. This.
You and another chick. Okay, yeah, go ahead. There
were plenty of chicks in band. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you and another chick. Yeah. Okay.
We're a band. We stay together.
Yeah.
So there was this chick. She played French horn the only once. Pretty valuable asset to the team here. So we get on this bus and we are on our way to Gatlinburg, Tennessee for a competition. We've been, I guess, our school's been involved in for a number of decades. So
yeah, not far away from me.
Fun fact, on the way there, our bus driver actually got a ticket, and because of all the Karens on this band club, they ended up getting that dude flown back, and they literally flew out another bus driver. Like, I felt bad for the dude. Yeah, but anyway, so
also, why are you getting a speeding ticket as a bus driver? Hello, what?
You had to get there. I don't know.
How many bus drivers have ever sped in the history of bus drivers? It never happens.
I don't think I've ever came across the
What was he? And by the way, in the South, the speed limits are like 70, 75, 80. What was he doing? Fucking 90? Hello? What was he doing to get pulled over?
High school students? I don't know.
How fast was he going?
Yeah. Well, here's the
to get a ticket, you'd have to be fucking doing 100 bet practically. Yeah. Come on.
I mean, we all woke up at 2 a.m. and this dude, there were lights. You could see him inside the bus. This dude got pulled over. I don't think it was speeding. I think it was because he was on his cell phone. But we were in Tennessee when he got the we had been traveling. I went to school at the time I was in Florida. And so it was my senior year. We were traveling up to Tennessee.
Damn, you're legit though. Yeah.
So we went all the way out to this band competition, and we were staying at this hotel in Gatlinburg. And before we got off the bus, they had a representative of the hotel come onto the bus and said, "Okay, these are the rules. This." And then there was one rule where they said, "Oh, we have bears that come through here. I mean, if they are, you just just walk, run away, let somebody know, let us know, whatever." And nobody listened. We don't have bears in Florida. And so we're just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
So that evening, my buddies and I, we were on, it's like this compound at the top of this hill. And so it's walled around with a stone wall. And so my buddy, there's some picnic tables outside, but the ground floor, like to the back of these picnic tables, there were actually some hotel rooms. So they didn't have like a back area, but it was just worked with the land. So anyway, but those were the female hotel rooms, and they had the bottom floor, and they would keep their door on the hinge, so that way you could just kind of get in. But we were all hanging out on that bottom area where it was kind of walled off, and there was a steep hill. To get up here, though, there was a parking lot on the other side of this building, and that's where the trash cans were. So my buddy who was eating McDonald's was like, "Hey, I'm going to go throw my McDonald's away, and I'll be right back." And so I went around the corner of the building.
Okay.
He comes back, and he's like, "Hey, guys, there was something walking through the parking lot, and it kind of looked like a bear." And we're like, and I'm playing guitar, right? We're like, there's chicks on the laptop. There's, some of us are just kind of goofing around. And our buddy's like, "I'm pretty sure I saw a bear." And so we're all discussing it. And me,
he wasn't sure.
Yeah, well, he saw it. He said he saw it walking in between the cars, and he didn't.
Do you think it was a Yeti? What else would you confuse it as?
He's like, "I'm pretty sure I saw a bear," but he wasn't like we're a bunch of Florida kids. Well, I'm from California, but I was living in Florida, and going to.
It's like saying I'm pretty sure I saw a shark. How do you not know for sure?
He said it was walking in between the cars, and we were discussing it. And I said, "You know what? Let's go find out." So I had my guitar. So I was like, I have this as a weapon if I need to. And,
I've seen Nirvana, man. Right? Yeah, I got it ready.
So I was walking with, and there was this other girl who's on my side. She was just like, "I don't think there's really a bear, but I'll go check with you." Right. So me and this other girl, her name's Casey. Right. And so we were walking around this building, and right at the trash can where my buddy threw his McDonald's was a 6-foot black bear digging through the trash, about 12 feet away from us. Right as we turn the corner, the bear is just there digging through the trash, eating the leftovers that my buddy just threw away. And immediately we both froze. And the bear looks over at us, and he just starts charging, just like cheetah style, dude, just running at us, just full force. And I'm just like, "Oh," like, "Bear!" We run around the corner. Both of us were just flailing our arms. I got the guitar in my hand, like, "Bear, bear, fucking bear, bear!" We're just running. We run. And fortunately, because the ladies had kept their hotel room on that latch, we were able to just shove the door open, and we just all funneled into these rooms. And
no way.
Yes. We're a bunch of high schoolers, literally a bunch of like freshmen to seniors just chilling in this area. And this bear comes charging at us, dude. And so we run into this hotel room, and we literally shut the door on the bear. He came right up to the door as the last person came in. We shut the door. And of course, the first thing we do is like, let's open the window. So we open the window to check it out, go see what's going on. 2 of our friends had been left outside. They ran a separate direction and they were standing on this stone wall that perimetered the area. And the bear was just walking below them. And went to the next. We thought they were in trouble. We were just like, dude.
Yeah. I would think they're in trouble. Yes.
They are in life or death danger right now. And so they're just standing on this wall, and the bear is just below them, just walking on. Doesn't even notice them because they're standing still there. Oh man, it's it's crazy. And so we're watching this from inside the hotel room, right? And so one of my buddies just like, okay, we got to get them in here, right? And so the bear goes over, knocks over the next trash can below them, but just a little bit away. He knocks over and starts getting his head in. And as soon as he sticks his head into that trash can, we open the door, and the 2 of them just jumped off this wall. Now, mind you, the wall was like 4 feet, so like they could have easily tripped. And but it was just this situation. It was so intense. It felt like some Keanu Reeves, Jason Bourne shit. Like I don't know, the energy was so intense. And they ran in both. And again, same thing. They ran into the door. They ran through the doorway, both of them. And again, the bear came up to the doorway, and we slammed the door again on its face, like just shut it in its face. And it was like,
oh my God.
So we're all watching it, and then it eventually clicks to us. We should let someone on the perimeter know before someone walks out here. And so we let the front desk know. Mm-hmm. They do their thing.
Yeah. We're all
So the parents get all pissed off because we're all in the same fucking hotel room, not boys and girls allowed. Like, yeah, no, like it was some life or death situation. So they're all Karen pissed off that, forgetting about the whole bear. I think they literally thought we were making something up or something. So anyway, this bear ends up going over this wall. He goes down this steep hill, which you have to take an elevator down to get to the parking lot. And he's just going across this parking lot. So when the bear goes down the hill, we all open the door and go check it out. And so people are scattering. They go do their thing. And
right.
Some of us have just been chased by this bear, and we were still in shock. I didn't want to go run up to the fucking thing. And so I'm watching from the top of this hill on this lower parking lot, and it's just walking through the cars. I think it could smell shit inside the cars. I think that's what was going on.
No. Have you ever seen the TV show Alone?
No.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. There's this TV show Alone.
No, that was it.
Where they take on Alone, they take 10 survival experts and place them around Vancouver Island and make them survive in wintertime with only a very minimal set of gear, right? You get to pick a few items and that's it. But they said on the show, and the reason why I wanted to interrupt and bring this up is it wasn't a matter of maybe the bear smelled something in those cars. They said a black bear can smell 21,000 times more than a human being.
I believe that.
21,000, dude. So if even one of those cars had a scent of leather, that bear could easily smell whatever was in there coming on out.
It was truly an experience that you wouldn't get unless you lived in that state. So in California, we have bears, but they're more afraid of you than you are of them. Now, granted, some of them will get aggressive.
Yeah.
When I was working at a Motel 6 in Porterville, and this guy came up, gave me some bear jerky. He said he made it himself, and I was like,
yeah.
Bear jerky?
Yeah.
He's like, kept fucking with my cattle, so I shot the motherfucker.
Yeah. No, I've had bear jerky.
Yeah, it was really good, actually. I was after that, I was because they're like, should I be worried about parasites or anything? But this guy obviously knew what he was doing. He's jerked plenty of meat, so I just kind of. Anyway, it was good. Listen, it was good. I trusted the guy. I went to a Motel 6, dude. You don't just take food from people. Okay.
Look. If he's jerked enough meat, you can eat whatever he gives you. Okay.
Oh God! Okay. When someone at Motel 6 asks, "Do you want some jerked meat?"
When someone in Motel 6.
Anyway, but it's like this bear was really aggressive, and in California, even bears out here aren't that aggressive. Like they'll kill stock, like livestock, but when they see humans, they get scared and run away.
Right.
And And we used to have grizzly bears, of course. That's on our fucking flag, but they're extinct, and they have been for well over a couple hundred years. No, maybe not. I'm a Californian. I don't know this, but I do know they're extinct, of course. And it's like we haven't had to deal with bears. But you know what? Kind of switching gears though, like grizzly bears. Like I watched like my brother play Red Dead Redemption 2, and it kind of made me think like, dude, these bears really could fuck people up. Like, bears are no joke, dude. Like, in Russia, they don't fuck around with bears. They shoot bears with shotguns. Like, bears will kill you. And it's like, it's crazy to think that was the experience here in my home state. Like, people were battling bears. Like, chilling at home, playing your board games with your family, having a fun time, and a bear's outside killing your shit. You gotta put down the bear. It's not no, like you gotta go outside. You may not see your family again. Like that bear could charge you. You could shoot that motherfucker, and depending on how big he is, he'll still come at you. Like that's crazy to think that.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. And which one is it? Is it black or Look, if I was ever stuck out in the wilderness, I would be the first one to go because I don't even know. Is it the black or brown bear that's more aggressive? Because there's one that's distinctively. Is it the brown? Is it the brown?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's way more aggressive.
Way more. Okay.
In the California sense.
Right. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. It's the brown. It's the brown that's more aggressive. Right.
But see that was the thing. So like after that
bear
experience, by the way,
why'd be bad? Yeah.
After that bear experience, I had been told they were like, "You're from California. You just fucking make loud noises. You just you got to make yourself."
Hey bear. Yeah.
Like when you turn a fucking corner and a 6-foot black bear just begins to charge at you, you don't just dance around like a monkey, clapping your hands, singing, praising the Lord, and making big fucking like. No,
you kind of do a little bit, but
I mean that's what I guess you're supposed to. But your first initial reaction is to run away.
Yeah,
you don't just
fair enough. Okay. I would be in runaway category for sure. Yeah,
I think and now this is given the context too. It's not like we stumble across a bear in the woods, we almost shoot it. Like this is like. I am sitting here in trip pants, my chain pants that I wore as a gothic kid, and then I turn the corner with this girl. Oh man, I gotta get down. I'm sorry, I've been talking too much, but it gets down to the nitty gritty, man. These goddamn bears, man, they're hungry.
No, you're not. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. As much as you would ever be concerned about a bear effing up your day. The cougars of the Pacific Northwest,
like what
10 times worse than any bear. Look. At the end of the day, I don't care. I don't care about the skin color of a bear, whether it's brown, black. It doesn't matter.
I think it's fur.
Cougars are the ones to watch out for. Those are the ones that actively hunt, stalk people. They look for people to kill them, and you won't see it coming. You won't hardly hear it. Yeah, same thing. Right, exactly. All those big cats, dude. They look for people to kill. They're out for blood, dude.
Yeah.
There was it was only a couple of years ago. There was an attack that was publicized pretty well in the local media, and it was the story about this a couple of dudes. They were out hiking in the woods, and a cougar attacked one of them. So they both started running. One dude stopped to kind of like defend and like fight off the cougar, and the other dude straight bolted, like left his buddy high and dry. And so the cougar mauls this first guy that went to kind of defend himself, and then sprung out and went for the buddy that was running. At the end of the day, the buddy that straight ran for it, he ended up losing his life to that cougar. The buddy that defended himself was able to injuredly, like he got mauled, right? But he like stumbled his way and somehow got to safety, and he didn't die. His buddy that saw the attack and split, that thing went for him. Cougars are on another level.
Yeah, bro. They have
No, I know. Exactly. That's exactly. Mm-hmm.
Like when that bear charged at us, he was big. Like he had to get that momentum, but when he was going, when he's charging that fast, he's not going to stop that quick.
There's no stopping that. No. There's no stopping that bear. No. Oh yeah, no. There's no stopping that.
I took my guitar like it was and realized it was like a fucking twig.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter, dude.
Nothing. Yeah, you think I played video games all the way up until I was fucking age 17. But when you're face to face with a
34.
6 foot, oh god, black bears are
no. There's when a bear decides to attack, there's literally not a whole lot that can stop it. There's so much weight. There's so much weight behind that thing. Like what could realistically stop it? Not a lot. Not a lot.
Taco, by the way, was like, old women aren't that dangerous.
All that cougar talk.
Yeah.
We talking a little bit too much about cougars. They're not trying to maul everybody. Just the right person. They pick out their prey. Those cougars out there, they find their prey and they hone in a little bit, and then they slowly stalk. And they use that night vision. Those cougars aren't trying to attack during the day. No. They sleeping during the day, but at night, cougars are on the prowl, and then they. They find their prey. Oh, especially in Tennessee, all the honky tonks and all the live music events. They stalk that prey. When they find that moment, they attack. What? Yes. Hi.
I have a hard time knowing when older women are hitting on me because it's not my pickup generation. Like they say weird shit, and that's supposed to be like them coming on to you, but you just. Over the head. And it's funny because I've seen it in other people, but it's funny when it happens to you because you don't know it. You don't like.
No, you're right. You're right.
Has this happened to you?
I mean, I'm just saying it's a cougar. Oh yeah, it's happened. I'm a guy that goes to in the real world. I go to concerts twice a week. I see bands, tribute acts from everything from, I don't know, Beatles to AC/DC to Guns N' Roses all the way up to Daft Punk. I'm used to older women hitting on me. It happens. The difference is when a cougar, hey, look. You don't ask for it. You don't seek it out.
You don't seek it.
But when that
happens,
when a cougar decides to strike, man. Just bam! Holy!
I had a buddy who likes Neil Diamond, and he would go to Neil Diamond concerts, but he's still in his 20s.
Can I one up you on that? Yeah, go ahead.
No, but it's funny because he and his mom both like Neil Diamond, so they would go together. And one time it was they went to a Neil Diamond concert because that's what he wanted for his birthday. And so his mom was talking to some other lady, and she was just like, "Oh, you brought your son?" She's like, "No, my son wanted to be here. I come in with him."
Yep. No, okay. Listen. So one of my buddies, I go to a lot of different tribute acts. A lot of really talented musicians come through Seattle, and there's a venue called Showbox Market in particular. Shout out to anybody from Seattle that knows that venue. Anyways, he goes, "Hey, there's a really really awesome show. We need to go party it up, like do it big." It's a tribute act called Super Diamond. I go, "Is that like a Neil Diamond tribute act?" And he's like, yeah, but you'll love it. I was like, I know like a few Neil Diamond songs, I don't know, Sweet Caroline and Solitary Man and a few others. I go to that show, and it was the best fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Super Diamond live. The dude has this deep, it's not even like a Neil Diamond voice. It's like you know how those deep, bassy Broadway singers sing? You know, when they get like this, like that. He was like that. He's like, hands reaching out. Like every note, you could feel it like in your soul. That was like the Super Diamond show that I went to. And come to find out, like me and my buddy were like just in shock, like jaws dropped, didn't expect anything of it. And come to find out, they had played in front of Neil Diamond. Neil Diamond loves Super Diamond. They've played David Letterman. David Letterman was like shocked by Super Diamond. By the way, not too many tribute acts get to play David Letterman. Like not the actual band, a tribute band played David. Like wrap your head around that. Yeah. Super Diamond. I left that show and I was like, I didn't know that much talent could come out of a tribute act for like $30 to like $25-$30 in Seattle. Like I felt like I just saw an up-leveled version of Neil Diamond. Like it was incredible. But there's so many tribute acts out there that take the music of the original band and take it to the next level. There's another one called Brit Floyd. If you like Pink Floyd,
Floyd.
yeah, because they're British. But they basically took a bunch of people that really studied music, right? And like a bunch of like Berkeley like grads, and they put together a band, and they really encompass what Pink Floyd could have been if they didn't get caught in drugs and fighting each other. Like Brit Floyd is really like the visual aspect, the scope of the music, the complexity and knowledge of the composition of every single song is like spot on, but it also adds to it, and it's incredible. It's really incredible what some of these musicians are able to do. And dude, if you love Pink Floyd, look. We can't play Brit Floyd on Twitch or on YouTube. Look, just like afterwards, look up Brit Floyd. There's a great show they did at the Red Rocks amphitheater. Like, look at that. It's just it's absolutely insane what they were able to do. They literally, Brit Floyd takes their music to the place that it should have been. They'll have 12 people on stage at once, and you know they do Great Gig in the Sky. They do all the hits, deep cuts.
Hey, who's your favorite band?
Oh, you don't want to ask me that question.
Yeah. You know, you got to tell us in the chat.
Oh man.
Every time I come by your channel, you got like this really slamming music. You've got really good raid music. Like, I need to step it up when it comes to music because you have found.
I had to reach out to bands, but yeah.
You got the perfect energy.
I mean, that's what I'm going for is high energy, positivity. You know, I want it to be, and that's why typically I don't stream for that long of a period of time. It's because I want it to be a positive boost for that particular day. But if I had to name a favorite band, I'd say Pink Floyd's in the top 5 for sure.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Easy. Metallica would be in the top 5. I think Maiden would probably be in the... Can
I tell you a joke?
But number one, I have a favorite for. But yeah, go ahead.
If Mash the Stampede is here, he's really gonna hate me. Or he's either gonna really hate me or love me. But so here's this joke, and please forgive me if
hit me with it.
I'm sorry if this is still too soon for some people. So what do Dale Earnhardt and Pink Floyd have in common? Their last greatest hit was The Wall.
I'm sorry, I had to hit you with it real quick. Yo. I was trying to piece it together. Holy. Too soon, man. By the way, out of all the crashes in NASCAR, has there been? Yeah, I know. Jesus.
It might as well be called NASCAR.
I know. I wasn't that wrong. Out of all the crashes that you see in professional racing and in NASCAR, has there been a fatal crash less epic than that? Like, hello? Haven't you seen the ones where they like flip like 5 or 6 times, or the car like bursts into fire, and it's like,
hey, he was actually a good racer. I'm not a
he's a legend. He's a legend. I don't even follow NASCAR. He's a fucking legend. I'm just saying.
Fan, but the real deal, Dale, like, I can get on board with that. Man was respectful. Like, and you know what? I'm glad he went out quick.
That's crazy, though.
That was like a light.
I'm just saying. It had to have been. Like, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that out of all the big NASCAR wrecks that you see, it's surprising that is the one that is fatal, and it takes an absolute legend from the sport. It's an absolute, like, it's a travesty. You hate to see it.
I remember when it happened, dude.
No, I do too. I was little. You just see this car hit. You just see it come out, and it hits the wall, and like that's it. There's no big explosion. There's no flipping of the car. You're like, that's the one that kills somebody, but these other ones don't.
You could play basketball, soccer.
It's crazy, dude.
But you get involved in racing, and it's
crazy
about your life sometimes. Like
100%.
People give NASCAR a lot of shit, like, oh, she's racing in circles, and I get that. Like, I mean, I could see from that perspective. If you've never really sat down and watched, it's easy to assume that.
Sure,
but these people are literally going 300 miles an hour around a fucking circle. Okay, it's not about the fucking turns they're making. It's about how fast they're going and how quickly their pit crew can keep them on the road. Like, that's literally the two elements that make NASCAR work.
Yep.
The crashes, that's why you go. That's why you go in person to watch, but you don't go to see anybody lose their lives. Like the crumple zone for cars, amazing engineering in these vehicles. Like, they are absolutely meant to take high impact shit, but like not at those speeds and not how it happened.
And when like you said, when you see it live, it's a game changer for sure. When you smell the burning rubber, and you hear how you smell the rubber, and you feel the rumble, like legitimately you feel the rumble as these cars like take off. I got to stand about 25 feet away from dragsters, and man, it was like, I still remember that as a child. I know nothing about racing, but man, I could still feel it. You hear the sound of the cars taking off, and it changes things for you, man. It's really, really, really cool. But in terms of like my favorite bands, though, you're throwing a man that no one is actually. I don't think I've ever been asked that. I would say Pink Floyd is in my top 5. Metallica is too. When they're not, by the way, when they're not being banned on, when they're not getting DMCA'd for their own songs on Twitch.
That shit was bad. I can't believe I read the headline for that, and I was like, no way. And sure enough,
did you listen to it?
Like, yeah. It's like, there's no way that's true.
Did you hear any of the audio?
No, I didn't watch.
Oh my god!
No. You talking about what they replaced it with?
Yeah.
Yes. I heard that was cringy. That was cringy.
Yeah, just in case you missed it, Metallica they performed live. They played For Whom the Bell Tolls on they broadcasted it at BlizzCon.
That's how good they are too, by the way. Like, they're how old and they can still play their fucking
they fucking rock, dude.
Like you guys have to imagine, dude, they were playing in the exact same tempo, doing the exact, like, the sound waves for an algorithm to understand that this live music was tripping this fake, like, that's crazy.
It had to be a person that did that, because they replaced the audio. Twitch doesn't automatically put carnival music in place. That was a person. That was a person at the helm saying a jack. No.
That's what he's saying. He's saying it was an inside job.
I think it was an inside job, because if a random channel plays copyrighted music, it doesn't get replaced from something that whatever circus. Barney and Bailey, whatever it is, whatever. There's no way they replace it with that. I've seen my VODs. They get muted. If I play copyrighted music, it gets muted. It doesn't get replaced with childhood bullshit. It gets muted.
This is true.
And in case you missed it, Metallica played at BlizzCon. I think they did it, from San Francisco because of COVID. I think they did it remotely from their own place. I don't really know. Either way, they played BlizzCon. Sometimes. Yeah, that's how it be. That's the day and age we live in. But whatever. They played it at BlizzCon. The BlizzCon website played that entire song, For Whom the Bell Tolls, in its entirety, without interruption. But Metallica was like, hey, we're going to stream this to Twitch, and so people on Twitch can hear this song too. And what happens is Metallica starts playing For Whom the Bell Tolls. They get 10 seconds into the song, and then they switch it. They switch it to carnival music, the most generic bullshit you've ever heard.
Why does it get replaced? Does that happen to other channels?
No, it does. No. If I was to start playing Metallica, it gets muted. If you were to start playing Metallica, it gets muted. End of story. That's why I think there was someone listening, someone at the helm that was like, change it, give them music. Replace it with anything. And I think they freaked out. They found whatever bullshit they could that wasn't copyrighted and just started playing it.
I can't believe that happened. Like that, it's almost like a Super Bowl.
I know. It's on that level. It is. I'm as shocked as the time I saw Janet Jackson's boob.
Actually, has
a kid
Metallica played at a Super Bowl? That feels like something that would have been.
No. So many people have been promoting it and throwing it at the NFL, at the organization for years.
No, really?
Because they've had the Super Bowl. They've had the Super Bowl in San Francisco. Well, Santa Clara. The San Francisco 49ers, let's be clear.
Right.
They don't play in San Francisco, they play in Santa Clara. Okay? So if you're a San Francisco fan, you're a fan of nobody. They play in Santa Clara. But yes, they've had the Super Bowl there, and people are like, dude, this is the biggest like San Francisco band of all time. Like, there's been big pushes to have them play, and they're like, no, we want to go with like Beyonce. No, I think Bruno Mars. They're like, no, I think we want the Weeknd.
The Weeknd.
Yeah, he played the last one, the one that just, Tom Brady, Buccaneers,
as a pizza
Chiefs.
guy, I don't ever get to watch it. Like,
what do you mean?
Well, see, okay, so no matter what industry you work in, there's going to be one thing a year you're not going to be able to see. Think about it, man. Like,
What do you mean?
As a pizza guy,
Yeah.
I don't get to see
Yeah.
the NFL games. You know,
Right.
like, I don't get to see any of the good fights. I don't get to see any of that stuff. When I was working at the Motel 6,
Because people are partying and ordering pizza during that time. Yeah.
So at the Motel 6, I didn't get to enjoy Valentine's Day because that was the day everybody banged their woman, right? Or man.
Oh, big side piece day, huh?
Yeah. So literally,
Is that actually a thing? Holy shit!
There's like a day every goddamn job that I work that I just interrupts my normal everyday life. It's like, oh, I used to celebrate this, but I can't. Like, oh,
Wait.
that was another thing. Actually, Motel 6 actually did a lot. And that's for any motel. I don't want to say it's just that brand. Excuse me. Any motel position, holidays, forget about it. Christmas, people are coming to visit. You better be at work.
well, yeah, no, no, that makes sense. Okay, the one that stumps me is Valentine's Day is a big motel day.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I could go on with motel stories.
That sounds icky, dude.
What's the weirdest job you've ever worked, Halo? I know. Okay, you say you're Professor Heylow, but what's the weirdest job you've worked, or the wackiest job?
I mean, I've been a professor. I've taught at a college. But I think the
wackiest job you've had is streaming.
Yeah, I think right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck,
I don't know.
He did start off with I'm the random guy. Oh
yeah.
man.
I don't think I've had too many. I never worked at like a dingy, dirty hotel job. I worked at a movie theater. But I mean, it wasn't terrible. I mean, the pay could not have been worse. But
dude, that's dirty things in movie theaters. Like, you can't say that was an innocent job.
Yeah. But what happened is when you're halfway decent at the movie theater job, you know what they do?
Uh-huh.
They promote you. And you know what you do when you're promoted? Yeah, and you know what happens when you're promoted at the movie theater?
Okay, what?
You work upstairs in the booth.
Oh yeah.
So you know, so every Thursday night, you set up every 24 frames per second of that movie, and you splice it together. If you've ever seen the movie Fight Club, you splice that movie together, frame by frame, trailer at the beginning, and then you have to watch it to make sure you spliced it correctly. So basically, what happens is, are you aware of how movies are put together?
No.
Oh.
I used
oh. So when I was working at the No. I'm talking film, son. I'm talking about that film. Yeah, do it. You're
gonna check this out. Hold on.
He hasn't seen real film put together. I'm not even in Swausage's chat. I know he's streaming right now, but back in the day of what, 10 years ago? About a little more than 10 years ago. It was like
Halo, I still got my headphones.
06. Oh shit. No, I didn't say anything bad about you. Woo, okay. What is that?
I have here with me a Blackmagic camera with a gimbal for it. Sorry, I've been drinking and I can't keep it balanced.
No, it's even better that you can't keep it balanced. That's the whole point.
So I would go in and all nerd out on the lenses and everything about this.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
know that we're going to be doing a alcohol and weed tasting stream, and this thing shoots in 4K. And to do so, there's literally a slot for hard drives, or excuse me, solid state drives.
So what you're saying is that you're going to put the high quality content on YouTube that supports 4K and then shoot in 1080 at 60 frames per second for Twitch.
I'm so glad I got you here. I don't have to say much.
I got you.
It actually shoots at 30 frames, so it does like video.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so this thing, I don't have it on right now. I don't think I have it balanced well. Let me turn it on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That was one of the decisions that I had to come to.
Oh, there we go.
When I chose my camera, I actually have a DSLR Canon camera that I use for like streaming and recording, but it shoots 1080 60 frames per second. That's why I chose it, and it's small. If it didn't shoot 60 frames, I wasn't gonna buy it. It doesn't do anything good for streaming.
Yeah, but if you want to make movies, this bad boy is what you need.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing about this is that
damn son.
Yeah, so this isn't mine. I have to give credit where credit is due.
Love it.
A guy named Steven. Okay, so a guy.
It worries me that you say, "Hey, the super expensive camera isn't mine." It comes from a guy named Steven?
Yeah. I was trying to think of his Twitch
name,
but he doesn't really stream anymore. So this is my.
So it came from a random dude named Steven. Yeah, go ahead.
My shift lead guy, guy who work.
Please be more vague about this. Yeah, right. You're not digging the grave any deeper. Yeah, right.
But no, for real. He's letting me check out the camera for a second. And I'm going to return it to him here shortly, but just trying to figure out some problems. This thing's really heavy, but we're going to be doing one stream with it. I think I'll be streaming with this camera.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably be streaming with this guy who owns the camera as well as Duffman559. Some of you guys may have seen him in our chat. Duffman559 is a really avid user of the chat. So that is to say he lurks a lot.
There you go. Okay. Hey, shout out to all the lurkers out there.
So if you come by Halo, I'm going to...
Yeah. When?
I don't know. So the thing about
I come by
event, well, okay. So we're also going to be bringing in some alcohol from Massachusetts. The massholes out there really know how to make a good brew. Apparently, there is a brand that is sold exclusively there.
Okay.
And I'm going to have those shipped over here so we can get in 4K. If not 4K, then we're going to do like Ultra HD. But this bad boy is going to be able to help us get a good close-up of some of these exotic things. So I just wanted to, bring that out there. I don't know.
When is this happening? Like roughly, like a month, 6 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Like what time frame?
The people voted for it. In our channel, they've literally voted for it. So now, as soon as I have their confirmation, that's what they want to see. I use stream funds to make it happen.
I mean, I can guarantee as a person of the chat, I vote for this as well. But what's the timetable?
That's true. You are a part of the chat. I would say probably in the next 2 months. I would say a month if I can get Branded Joker or Stone Tomcat to pick up the.
There you go.
On a day that's great. And then I gotta get the shipping situation settled, and once it gets here, we're really looking at it going live. So
just around the corner.
I'm going to be going to a dispensary and having East Coast brew with West Coast bud is going to be a really good stream for us. I think.
The only thing that would make that better is West Coast bud and a little more West Coast beer.
So
shout out to the Pacific Northwest IPA game, strongest beer game in the game.
But Halo, I really like your podcast.
Oh, thank you. You having fun?
Being here with you. Yeah, I love being here talking to you. You are like the coolest guy that I watch.
Thank you. Well, yeah, thank you. I don't hear that a whole lot.
I lost Steak to you. Like Steak was chilling. With
no,
I
do not agree with that.
No, but
it's
just like I was like, damn, Steak's doing exactly what I would have done.
Look. We both love Steak, the safety Steak. He's an amazing individual, great viewer.
I think he's doing the.
I was gonna say we didn't fight over him. We lost both. We both lost him to VR chat.
We share custody of a lot of users here.
100%. Yes. It's definitely an overlapping community, but
sharing custody of Vinkus.
Yeah, 100%.
I get to have him tonight. You can have him tomorrow.
You can keep him. That's one you can keep.
Oh no.
You know, he's only a mod for me, but no, you can keep him.
That's hilarious.
He trolls me with the golden turkey.
To do with this.
Yeah. No, you didn't. You didn't. I threw that on one. I threw that on you.
GG's like, who doesn't like steak, right? I'm the.
No, he's amazing. He's amazing.
Love steak.
Yeah. No one can hate steak. He's a super passionate guy. You know, gets super into it, positive, brings a lot of great energy into the streams. I love having him around. Love it. But he's a guy I think we lost to VR chat, if anything. He loves that game.
Oh, every time. So I used to have a buddy who played DayZ.
I'm fine with that, by the way. Yeah.
Every time I saw him on DayZ, I'd be like, "Hey, bro, you on DayZ?" He's like, "No, I'm at work. I just have the menu open on my computer, so when I get home, I can just jump on it." And I was like,
"Yeah."
First of all, that's addiction.
Woo. Woo. I was gonna say you're running deep. You're running deep.
Say it's wrong. I've done that with my own video games, but I'm just saying, like, damn, you're going.
Have
hard.
you? Have you?
Yeah.
What game? I've seen you play. I've seen you stream DayZ. Now, most people that I've seen play DayZ do it for the RP stuff. But yeah, go ahead and dive deeper into that. What games have really addicted you over the years?
Ooh.
Yeah. Take a second to think about that. No, take your time. I'm not rushing it. Ain't rushing it.
I used to play a lot of RuneScape. Now, this was back in 2007. The old school RuneScape that is today is basically it's got a lot of additions today, but it is what I played back when, right? And so I was doing this thing, and a lot of player economy games you can do shit like this. But there was a chest plate, a piece of armor that you would get from killing a high level boss.
Okay.
And so I played this game a lot. And for a good year, all I was doing was flipping these chest plates. It was a weird way for a kid to play a game.
You were.
That's all.
Okay. How would you get the chest? Would you make craft it? Loot it?
You have to loot it from a high level.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
But I would buy this shit from the market for lower than average price. And I would, but here's my process is I would wake up to go to school. And before
you wouldn't even loot it. You were just a flipper. You flipped it.
And that's all I did. I would buy it because I was patient. All I had to do was go to school. So I would buy this shit for 14 mil if in-game currency. And I would flip it for 16 mil. And by the time I came home from school, this item would be filled. I had like 10 hours worth of time to kill.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You Robin Hood motherfucker. You just played the market, didn't you? That is, oh my God.
To the moon.
Yeah. No, I played RuneScape for a few days, and you know what I did? It's I can't do it. I was I can't do it. I tried. I can't do it.
It's an AFK game.
No, you have to. It's not an AFK game because you got to sit there and click the button. It's not, though. You say that. It's not.
You click a button and then you click your other window, what you're doing.
Dude, as a high schooler guy about ready to go to college, it's not. You got nothing else to do. You're going to click that button and then watch.
Watch.
Yeah, you're just going to watch.
Wait.
I mean, so what I did was, so the game that I got into was Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, go ahead.
No, that's what I was going to ask.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
I was like, no, enough about me. No, you.
Yeah. So the game that I played a lot of was Star Wars Galaxies. You ever hear of that game? SOE. Oh man.
Actually, I didn't even.
No, not they didn't. Pod racing.
Yeah,
no.
That was underrated.
I mean, yeah. That was a different game though. This isn't the one I'm talking about though. Star Wars Galaxies. Hold on. I was trying to see if I might have the box around somewhere.
What are you calling your dog with that? Do you just say Star Wars Galaxies?
Yeah. No, I turned my head because I was trying to see if I could see. I think I own it's like one of like 3 games I actually own the box for. I think I have it around here somewhere. Everything got all discombobulated when I moved.
That happens, man.
It happens. It's still around somewhere. Star Wars Galaxies was a Star Wars MMO. And in its original...
Wait, I thought that was Knights of the Old Republic.
No. What? No. Knights of the Old Republic was a single player Bethesda game. No.
Wait, which way? Okay, no.
Star Wars
Old Republic, Knights of the Republic is the MMO. Knights of the Old Republic is the...
You're talking rookie talk right now. Let me spit it straight.
I'm in trouble.
Knights of the Old Republic is the single player game, right? That was the Revan.
I gotta look it up now.
That was the single player game that was amazing in its own right. I love that game. I've streamed it. I haven't finished it, but I streamed it a little bit. Knights of the Old Republic was the single player game. There was another game.
Yeah, which one was the MMO one?
So there's been 2 MMOs. There's been 2 Star Wars MMOs. The first one was Star Wars Galaxies. The other was Star Wars Old Republic. And you're thinking of Star Wars Old Republic, but before that, there was Star Wars Galaxies. I played the shit out of that game. You know what it did that no other game I've played still hasn't replicated? Are you looking it up? Yeah, go ahead. Take your time.
Oh, I am. Yeah. So it's just wait, hold on. This was insane. So it's just Star Wars The Old Republic. Is that the MMO?
That was the second one. I played the first one made by Sony.
Why are they all Star Wars?
I love Star Wars, man. I love Star Wars. Hey, if you listen to the previous episodes of the Great Pogcast, you would know. You would know, Swausage. You would know.
I feel defeated. I can't find the game I'm looking for.
What, Star Wars Galaxies?
No. Well, the one where
the other MMO is Old Republic.
Old Republic. Snapple says Old Republic. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. That's the second one. I never touched that. I never played it. That came after. People still play Old Republic to this day. Yeah. They've been updated. No.
Stone Tomcat got me to play that, and it was
Yeah. Look. But before that, Sony had their own MMO called Star Wars Galaxies. It's offline. You can't play it anymore. If you want to play it, you have to buy the game for, I don't know, some outrageous sum of money, and then play it on someone's own server that they used from the original code from the game to make their own servers. So you basically can't do it. You basically can't do it.
Hold on. Star Wars Galaxies is a Star Wars themed, massively multiplayer online role-playing game for Microsoft Windows, developed by Sony Online Entertainment and published by LucasArts. Released in 603 To much official critical acclaim, it spawned 3 expansions through 2005. The game was completely overhauled in the latest expansion, which frustrated many long-time subscribers. Okay, well, that sucks.
Yeah. Yep, that's the game. That is the Galaxies in a nutshell.
I don't remember this.
Oh, dude, it was so good. What happened was they made an MMO where you could sit there and do quests and grind, and eventually there was an outside chance you could get the option to embark on a quest that would eventually lead you to the path of the Jedi. And so once you did that, you could start to level up your character. You know, you could have been a builder working in the economy that had all these building skills. You could have been a bounty hunter. You could have been a warrior, a Terra Kasai warrior, whatever. It didn't matter. But you could start to replace these skills with Jedi skills and eventually become this OP motherfucker. It was amazing. But it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there, because in its original form, you could also play as a bounty hunter, which meant that if you were a bounty hunter, you could go to a terminal basically anywhere you wanted to, pick up a mission, and that mission would say, hey, your job is to kill Swausage, and you'll get paid credits for it. And so the difference was, in this game, I've never seen it in any other game. Any other game, I've never seen this. It's an MMO where Jedi and rebels and Imperials intermingle. The economy and cities overlap, right? So you have a lot of territory where you're just hanging out with your buddies. Doesn't matter if they're good guys, bad guys, you're hanging out. If you're a bounty hunter, doesn't matter what side you're on, doesn't matter. If you're a bounty hunter, doesn't matter. You can pick up a mission. It'll tell you, hey, this guy's a rebel, this guy's Imperial. Your job is to kill them. So you're hanging out in a PvE zone. If you're a bounty hunter, you could shoot them. You could bring robot droids to the fight. You could bring animals you've tamed to the fight. You could just randomly unload. Someone else could knock out your buddy, the guy you're trying to kill, in a duel, and you could get the death blow on them and get the reward. And it's a big reward. I've never seen another game with that sort of bounty hunter system in it. It was the best thing I've ever seen. They ruined that game by overhauling it and putting people into specific buckets. You had the ability to customize a bounty hunter with creature handling and Terra Kasai abilities and trader skills, and they put you into specific buckets. Oh, your job is now bounty hunter. Oh, now you're just a Jedi. Oh, now you're just a trader that has machinery to grab all of the resources from the ground. They took that ability away, and it sucked.
Do you think they have private servers?
No, they do. Yes, 100% they do. Yeah. The problem is the biggest servers being used are the ones post updates. So the pre-combat upgrade servers are the ones that you would want. The pre-CU servers are the ones that would be amazing. The ones that are currently being populated are the ones where they have the most access to the recent code, which is after those updates where the game already sucked.
Yeah, but I think that hardcore...
I looked into all this, man. If they had a pre-CU or even CU server, I would be playing that game, man, because I loved it. It's all NGE where they completely overhauled and took away all of the individuality out of the game.
I can see that.
Yeah, that's why I don't play it. I own the game. I could still boot it up and play it. I could join those servers, but they're all NGE and later, at least to the extent of my knowledge. They're all the latest iteration of the game. The iteration of the game that brought around its downfall. Mm-hmm.
I tried the other one, and it was okay.
I heard good things about that. Yeah.
It was it had a very cool way of introducing you to quests and talking to other characters. For someone who doesn't care for reading, it's weird how it has literally a cinematic, like a special cinematic for every quest, and every person you talk to like has unique dialogue, and it really gets you involved in the universe. Like, there's nobody who you're really talking to that's quest related that doesn't feel like they're doing a good job of representing this person as a real individual. Like, I know that sounds corny, but really,
I'm feeling that. Yeah.
I'm just saying the writing is unique, and the way they have the cinematics makes it engaging. But other than that, that's kind of the meat and potatoes of the game. To be really honest, like, it's a freemium game, so unless you go into this game expecting to pay a little bit of money after you've seen what the game has to offer, unless you're not into that, it's not really a fun game, because you're going to see everything it has to offer, but you got to pay for the rest. It's like RuneScape. Like, once you play so much free RuneScape, you're like, okay, I should probably consider getting membership or maybe finding another game to play.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, my biggest hang up is, one, the amount of time it takes to play, and two, it's like if you start playing an MMO like that, it's easy to move your community and focus away from, you know, whatever it was before. For me, it's bringing new and fresh content. You know, a lot of those streamers that stream WoW, that becomes all they stream, and that's great. That's great in its own right. That and totally, all the respect to the world, to the guys that can do that. For me, that's not my bag. that is not something I'm capable of.
Do you remember the WoW days? Remember when World of Warcraft came out?
Sure. Yeah.
There were so many lives sucked away.
Yeah.
It was like people, like, imagine the Pokemon Go days, right? For anybody who wasn't there for the WoW days, imagine the Pokemon Go days, right? Where everybody was like in on this game.
Yep.
That's how World of Warcraft was back when it came out in the 2000s. But it extended for years. But the thing is that everybody... Like, it was the accessibility. You played on any computer.
Yeah. Yep. And that's really what they did well was, you know, and at that point in time, so many games were locked down to you had to have a really, really nice computer to play, you know, top level games at the time. And WoW came out, and it's like, hey, we're just going to go for gameplay and not the best graphics. Doesn't even matter.
Your life's gone.
But we're going to give you content for years. Hours is not the right word. We're going to give you content out the ears, motherfucker. Like, it's just going to come at you. And oh, by the way, you're gonna reach top level and do these raids, and there's a small chance that you might get one piece of gear that your character needs, but there's gonna be 8 other people in that raid that are all looking for that same piece. So even if you have the class that needs that chest piece, you still have to roll for it, because there's going to be 8 other people that need it. And guess what? You have a chest plate, a helmet, or whatever. It's like it never ends. It never ends.
That's World of Warcraft for me in a nutshell. The very first experience I had with it, I chose a warrior, and it was a prospect, and just anyway, it's fancy talk for any WoW players. But I had to go through the first raid, first little dungeon, first instance, right? Not raid, but first instance. Sorry, not raid. First instance. It's low level shit. But this boss dropped a item for me, and I needed that item. I went through it so many times trying to get this item over and over and over and over. RNGesus wasn't on my side, man. I never got it, and I leveled up so much that it was time for me to go to the next dungeon. next dungeon. I was too high for that level. Like, I should be shooting for higher.
Just fuck it. I'm moving on.
Yeah, I was so salty, dude, because I really wanted this item.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, yeah.
So I did this same dungeon, like literally like 30 something times before I was just like, I'm really done with this. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. That's how low the drop rate was for it. And it was like the first instance, the first dungeon. Like, I can imagine the people who played World of Warcraft for literal years trying to get some stinking drop that had a stupid low roll rate. Like, you would never be able to get it. It's insane, man. It's the same thing with RuneScape. Like, that's what I'm familiar with. It's like,
you're like, I don't get it. I don't get how someone could spend years of their life playing this game for a drop that's so low. I did the exact same thing in RuneScape.
No, I didn't. I'm just saying, like,
okay.
Same thing for RuneScape. People do the same thing in RuneScape.
Yeah.
Like, the drop rates are so stinking low that you will never be able to get it unless you grind it, bro. For OSRS. Oh, don't even get me started. If DudeDog33 is listening, he can tell you about the drop rates on the pets for OSRS, old school RuneScape. But like World of Warcraft,
sure.
The same thing. I think World of Warcraft has pets that like have an insanely low drop rate. Like, it's crazy. You can spend your life on these games, man. It's not that they like find things to do; it's that they get fixated on one goal, and it takes them like months to get.
Okay, you want to know a quick little fact about me?
Oh man, who did I offend?
No, you didn't offend me. No, what? No. This is. It takes a really, really, really a lot to offend me. I'm not offended. No. I was just gonna say, your boy was big into Warcraft 3.
Oh, the RTS.
Yeah, remember that one?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I played it online, my favorite mode wasn't just multiplayer. Even though I did a really good chunk of like 1v1s or 2v2s. You know, just build up your base, take out the enemy. I did a bunch of that, but Warcraft 3 did this thing called custom games, where you could make your own map and just play in it, right? Well, there was this one called Defense of the Ancients that I really, really, really liked. And I played that for probably thousands of hours. That was the game I played the most as a kid. Warcraft 3 with the Frozen Throne expansion, Defense of the Ancients, Aeons of Strife was another custom game that was really, really, really big. And by the way, that mini game, that custom game inside Warcraft 3 became Dota 2, and before that, I think it became League of Legends.
Nice.
But you know who never played Dota 2 or League of Legends?
Marley. Oh, you.
I put literally thousands of hours into Dota, like the original Warcraft 3. Ricky Maru. Ricky Maru. What?
Ricky Marley? Is that what you said?
Ricky Maru was my favorite hero.
I was like, I thought you were making fun of Marley saying
No.
Ricky Marley.
No. I wasn't making fun of another streamer or anything. No. There was this hero that you would get that had really, really big melee damage. He was completely invisible. But when you attacked, you would become visible and you had low HP. So you had to really, really get good at like timing your attacks. That was my go-to hero. That was Warcraft 3, the custom game, Defense of the Ancients. That hero was in before they did Defense of the Ancients All-Stars, which became the popular game that everybody knows, that eventually, I guess, spun up into Dota 2. Never played Dota 2. Never did. Never touched it. Never played League of Legends. Never played Heroes of the Storm. I love those games. But now I'm a decade plus behind the curve. I could never catch back up into those games.
I was can't say, dude. I never took you for a MOBA guy.
I played MOBAs before the name MOBAs even existed, man.
Yeah, you were. That's the
Can't
thing.
do it,
You
though.
were OG. No.
I mean, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I was the complete OG in that. I could tell you that Aeons of Strife started before Defense of the Ancients was even a thing in Warcraft 3. There was another MOBA that hit the scene before that MOBA came out. It doesn't matter though. I never latched on to that. Once Dota 2 came out, I was aware of when they were launching and all that. You know what I was doing? I was playing StarCraft. By the time Dota 2 came out and all that, I'd moved on.
Handed by those Korean players, were
Yeah, really. Yeah. You know I looked at my stats the other day. I actually got logged into my Blizzard account. I haven't played a ranked game in 10 years. Yeah, really. Yeah.
You're like, that's how
I reached one of the highest ranks at the time. Yeah. Yeah. You know what happened? I loved StarCraft 2. I freaking loved that game. I used to watch Day 9. Have you ever watched Day 9? No. Oh, bro. Even Steak will call you out on this one. There was a streamer that had his own website. This was probably about the same time that
Day 9 TV.
Day 9 TV. Yes, that's the guy. That's he was a streamer back before streamers were even a thing. How did you know that?
I googled it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what? How did you got that really quick? I didn't guess that you were Googling it. Day 9 TV. He had his own website and he had a stream Monday through Friday where he would watch like high level competitors play StarCraft against each other, and he would shoutcast it. He had his own show. You know, they did the big countdown. And, you know, me and my buddies, we'd all rush home and we would watch Day 9 TV, like 5, 4, 3. Like, this was back before Twitch existed, back before in any other streaming platform. I think maybe Justin, I think Justin TV had to exist at this time, but he wasn't a Justin TV guy. But man, talk about OG streamers. God, that guy had a show, man. He had you going because he was funny. He was entertaining. His shoutcasting was really good, so he got you into the match. He would tell you what they're doing right, what they're doing wrong, and we would all just wait for that moment that we got to see those matches play out live. And then you would take that knowledge and then go into your own games with your own buddies. You would dominate. You'd be better. You had the knowledge of the great Day 9. The other people, they didn't watch Day 9. You were on a different plane.
You were like into YouTube too back in the day. Then like, were you like no?
Mm-mm.
You just happened to check out this guy only. Dang.
Someone that I worked with really got me into. I bought StarCraft and I was like, oh yeah, that's a cool game. My buddy's like, no, you don't know the rabbit hole about multiplayer, and then got me into watching Day 9 and all that other stuff, and that's how I fell into it. I've never been a huge YouTube guy though.
So like, see, growing up, man, I mean, you evolved with YouTube tutorials and shit.
Yeah,
like, man, you can find anything on YouTube. You want to learn how to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
You want to learn how to fly an Airbus 320? You can go ahead and look it up on YouTube.
But no one's gonna blame you. No one's gonna blame you if something bad happens.
No. But man, you can find music. I use YouTube for music all the time.
Sure. Yeah. The problem with me is I never know what stuff is actually DMCA friendly on YouTube. People put it in the titles and whatnot, but you don't actually know what's going on with their.
You gotta look for the comments. A lot of people who get copyright strikes will be loud and and obnoxious.
Sure.
So I'll look for a lot of the comments through the that's why I like royalty free planet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Not familiar with that, but sure. Okay.
Yeah, they have a couple of good tunes. Dude, but the thing is, people have remixed and copyrighted that shit, but they like get so close to the original sound that I've played Morrowind and got copyright strikes just for playing the original game.
You've got a copyright strike?
Well, not like on my channel, but like I'm talking about like I'm sorry, the muted audio. I get the muted audio.
Oh, that happens on occasion, I guess. Yeah.
I'm not that famous.
Yeah. Well, nowadays you don't even need to be famous.
No.
If your music matches whatever bot signal is put out there by the record company and they pick it up, you'll get a strike. I've known affiliates with less viewers than us that get strikes.
Really?
Yeah. If you're out there just free balling, playing whatever you want, you could get a copyright strike.
I do actually have a couple of buddies. I do raid them because it's like, dude, these guys got good vibes all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them that I love. Can I name them? Would it be?
Go ahead. No. What are you asking? No, go ahead.
I love their channels, and they play a lot of good music. That's all I'm going to say about it. But there's The Real Case, which he'll even play, recommendations or, for channel points. And then there's Cool V, who plays a lot of Tekken. And
The Real Case is awesome, by the way. Yeah.
Oh God, dude, I found the case through you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, I love his channel.
Yeah, it's great.
He was playing for. Oh, yeah. God, there's so much I want to say about that. Like,
go ahead. We got time. I'm not going anywhere.
He was like playing Call of Duty, and I
he does a lot of that.
I'm just like, oh, cool. This dude's got like 500 followers, and then like I get to know him more, and then he's just like, yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 or 5 months, and I'm like, excuse me, like you made how many followers in how many months, like. And he's like, yeah, like, he's like thinks like, because this is his first time streaming, and he's just like, that's just how it is for everybody, right? And I'm just like, dude, I've been streaming for like 2.5 years, and I haven't even hit 500. Like, I put actual work into making sure that I go live on time every week, and I do a lot of shit, and it's a lot.
It's streaming's a lot, man. Yeah, you're right.
But
I agree.
Got pure skill. Like he's on a different level. Like his channel is all about skill. Like if you've ever watched The Real Case, it's crazy because he's like us. Like I was
going to say that's the difference.
He loves to chill. He makes stupid jokes, but at the same time, he's got like this like.
I make stupid jokes, but no one ever laughs at them.
That's why you got the clapping thing. Do you have the clapping thing?
Can I don't know. Is it going to work? There you go.
I didn't hear.
Do you hear it? Okay, well, I heard on my end. I don't know if people heard it.
On the record, I'm glad. Well, if anything on your recording, I'm glad.
Yeah, you're probably only hearing this. I think you're only hearing the mic. For everybody else, for anybody on Swausage's side. Yep, sorry, you missed that content.
Oh yeah, okay. I like the little clap that you got on your channel. I love it, dude. You're like, thanks for coming in. It's like clap, 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 clap. Yeah.
It's like that little bit is actually like a 10-second clip that I have, and I hit the start button and then I cut it off after like 2 seconds.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't. Very rare. It's happened maybe 5 times on stream. I'll let it run all the way out. I'll let it the whole 10 seconds. I'll just let the clapping go. Doesn't happen very often though. It takes a very, very rare moment for that to happen.
Can we talk about The Real Case's sound?
Yeah.
He's got the what do you call it, the soundboard,
and
he's got and it's funny because he plays all these games that are super toxic in chat.
Sure, so super competitive games, but right.
Yeah, but it's like
he's good. He's good, right? Yeah.
Instead, okay. There's 2 things I like about him. First of all, he's super calm under pressure. That dude, he'll be like this. And then he'll be just getting hella shots, headshots. He'll be and just die, and he'll just no reaction, just but then he'll go back for blood, and then once in a while he'll get killed by the same guy over and over, and he's just got that same blank stare, and then he reaches over, he's like, my dick fell off. like it's like that, like he doesn't express.
That's a good, yeah.
Or anything, and so he uses a soundboard like whenever it's just really weird. Like I was like, okay, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
And of course they're like annoyingly loud. So it's like you'll be like, and I found that out the hard way. One time and he's so quiet sometimes. Like I'll just be chilling and I'll have Case up on the other monitor and I don't realize how loud I have him. And he'll just use a soundboard where it's like, stop fuckers. And I'm just like, oh shit, I have Case on. I'm all in a Zoom meeting and shit. I love Case though.
Shout out to the real Case. Kace. Yeah, he's great. I love that guy. He gets competitive with his game. That I mean you're talking about you know why someone blew up or can grow really, really quick. It's one way to do it, man. When you're good looking and you're fucking killing it in shooters, it happens. That's not me.
I was playing with Greatest Gamer, and he takes his name seriously, man. And I was playing Cold War with him, and he was just sniping people across the map. I don't know how.
Damn.
Like I turn a corner, I die in that game. But these people have the time to not only use a sniper in the game, but like, which is like kind of weird for a Call of Duty map most of the time. Not the large like Warzone maps. I'm talking about like Nuketown and stuff. It's like just use a sniper and just get kill after kill after kill. Greatest Gamer and Case, both of them.
Yeah. I need games where I get a little bit of time to think. I like to process and strategize, man. Yeah.
Have you ever have you ever played any Nintendo games like Advanced Wars? Did you ever play that one?
No. Advanced Wars? No, huh?
Yeah. It's a really good one. I think if there's an emulated game you could give a go. That's one.
It's not on Steam.
So even
Nintendo.
Advanced Wars was good. Advanced Wars was good, man. Yeah, I think you would be an Advanced Wars guy.
Okay.
Honestly.
Okay.
Yeah. You should probably give it a
I know
try.
people always think it's weird that I play like Darkest Dungeon and Dark Souls, and then like juxtaposition I'll play like Green Hell or The Long Dark, but really they're not that far different, because similarly to how in like Darkest Dungeon you need to think about and strategize your approach to every battle. You do the same thing in The Long Dark. You do the same thing in Green Hell. Like before you go out and scouting, like scout out a new area, before you go out and like figure out your next objective, whether you're seeking out a radio or whatever, you got to think about, hey, what's my food situation? What's my water situation? What's going to be the long-term strategy to getting that taken care of? Yeah. No, it was like people question it. And I get that it's polarizing in terms of its presentation, but in terms of actually playing it, it's a very, very similar vibe. And I think that isn't seen by a lot of people. And I think I need to do a better job of like portraying that when I'm playing it. But yeah, I love games that make you really think about what you're doing. I think I would be really good at chess, but I never played chess growing up.
You've never played chess?
I mean, I know how to move the pieces around. I know how to castle.
How do you know
I
how
get
to
that.
use all the pieces, but you don't know how to play chess?
I don't know how to strategize. I know how to move pieces around. I can do all that. I can play a game.
Okay, that's fair.
What I'm saying is you know, people, there's different strategies people take when they're playing it. There's different setups that they try to put their opponent in. I'm not at that level. I can't do that. Right? I know that I can move my pawn 2 spaces the first turn, 1 space after that. They attack diagonally. Bishops move and attack diagonally. I get that. I know how to move pieces around. I can play the game. If someone's like, hey, you want to play chess? I can play with them. Do I know how to set my opponent up for failure in chess? Do I know different situations to put the enemy in? No, not at all. I kind of move pieces around randomly and try to pick off units and pieces when I can and hope I win. That's my strategy. That's the depth of my knowledge.
That's it. I have to recommend Advanced Wars. I would think you would pretty much enjoy it. It's there's an older one.
What is it on?
It's the Game Boy Advance, and there's a DS version, I believe. It was either DS or did they even make? Maybe they made it for the Wii U, but I don't quote me on that. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I didn't have the Wii U, so I never. But no, not the Wii U. Okay, it wasn't the Wii U. Damn it! It seems maybe it was a rumor. I think that was a rumor.
Okay. You ever play Final Fantasy Tactics?
Oh yeah.
On the PS1? Yeah, that was one of my favorite games growing up.
That was different. I remember playing.
I know.
When I was little.
A little dark. Yeah.
I didn't really go for the original Final Fantasy games.
No.
I had to say it. Well, I didn't own a PlayStation, and they were like full games. You had to play from start to finish to know what the hell was going on.
Oh, deep story. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't have a PlayStation, so anytime I saw that game, it was in the middle of an adventure that I wasn't acquainted with. So
okay, that's tough. Maybe
I should play that. That's probably I thought about that. The only problem is you have to like go and get a BIOS and things like that. So it's like streaming these things. Maybe I'll just get an Elgato, go pick up one of these retro consoles and just really give it a go.
I'm saying Final Fantasy.
I remember
Tactics
though, because you could play Tactics like picking it up. My buddy was like, try
Tactics.
This game. And I was like,
Tactics is it's. I mean, for me, that's got to be a top 10 game of all time. Final Fantasy Tactics.
Didn't they remake Tactics, or they made a?
I think they did. I think they made it on the DS or 3DS. I don't know. I played the original.
Probably DS.
Sure, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I would say if you've never played, just go to the original. It's a great story.
Did you? Half-Life Alyx yet?
No.
Oh my god! No. Halo. What?
I know. Halo. Don't even.
Halo.
Don't even.
You own a VR.
I know. I could stream it very in good quality as well. I know.
No, it's okay. It's a good game.
Look. Shh. You know what game I haven't? You know what franchise I never played growing up?
You didn't play Boneworks either.
Mm-mm.
Oh man!
Never played Half-Life growing up.
Oh well, yeah.
I never even played Counter-Strike. I played it maybe once or twice at like a buddy's house.
Free. I even streamed that game. You should join us on that stream then.
What, Counter-Strike?
Yeah.
I mean, I would. I'm not saying I'm good. I'd be the worst person out there.
Everybody's bad at Counter-Strike. You may get booed out of the game too because it's fun.
It's fine. I would do that. I'm just saying. I just never played it growing up, man. I never played Counter-Strike, Half-Life growing up. I was about Age of Empires, and then in Warcraft and StarCraft. After I was all about the real-time strategy games.
Yeah. So did you play Age of Empires?
Oh, 100%. I own the definitive edition. Yeah.
I still play it. Did you wait? You wait 3?
Yeah. Do I own 3? Is that the Age of Mythology?
Well, first of all, I have one. I don't fuck with 1. I'm sorry. Not that it's
which one's 3? Is that the Age of Mythology?
No, that's 1. I thought.
No. Mythology's later. No. Well, Mythology. There's Age of Empires, which is the pretty basic one. Age of Empires 2 introduces a whole host of different civilizations, and then mythology was the one that introduced the gods. And heroes.
Age of Empires 3 had all the natives, and it had the Great Plains and stuff. Like, it was like the Western colonization.
Yeah, I never played 3. I played 1, 2, and mythology. Somehow I skipped 3. I don't know how I skipped 3.
3 was good. They remastered it.
I would play it. I'd play it in a heartbeat. I mean, yeah, I'd be able to pick it up and play it.
Oh, what about Halo Wars? Not Halo Wars 2, but just original Halo Wars.
Yeah, I played that. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude! Come on. Yeah, I never played the second one, but yeah.
Yeah, the second one I wasn't really attuned to. It kind of got a little complicated, which is good for the game. But the original Halo Wars had a simple, so it was easy to play. In fact, it started getting like so simple that as soon as you got attacked, you knew whether or not you were gonna win. So like people would quit as soon, but it wasn't because they were weenies. It was because they knew right away that you were gonna win. It was a simple formula, but it was still fun to play.
Okay, I'll throw another RTS at you then.
All right, give me another one. What we got?
Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle Earth.
No.
Oh, that was a good one.
Well,
that was actually a good one.
I watched Namu Lala play it. Namu Lala definitely.
It's good. It's actually
Gate 2 right now, and I've been kind of thinking about picking that game up.
Oh, has he? No, I follow him, and he's a big fan of ours, and he's in our channels a lot. But I have not seen him stream.
Oh, he's
Lord of the Rings.
He's done 24-hour streams. He's done 12-hour streams. He's even done streams where he's so tired he falls asleep on stream, not on purpose, but just. It's kind of funny. That's just how Namu is. He's got a really good stream.
Yeah.
So he's a dependable
I follow him. I follow him, but I haven't. Hold on. Hold on. You're gonna make me look this up. I need to make sure I'm following him. I've seen him live.
What's up, Calignus?
A couple of times. I've seen him live a couple of times, but I now that you're saying that, it's like I don't think I've seen him live in a while.
I have to argue with I gotta take deep breaths, I'm
an idiot. I've seen him live, but I'm not following Namu Lala.
Yeah!
That was me. That was 100% me. I did not mean to do that, but it happened. You go ahead and turn on. There you go. Turn off the sound on that. Holy, what? How long have we been live for? Almost 4 hours? Jeez. When I first started doing this, I honestly thought that we would be doing these for 45 minutes to an hour with maybe a guest. And I started throwing the idea of having guests on the great podcasts out there, and people started loving it. I had a lot of great responses, and that's kind of where we're at. Isn't that right, Swasey?
Absolutely. I think that you should have overwhelmingly amount of people requesting more.
I wasn't sure if you could even hear that.
Oh yeah,
I was like, I was like, dang, is he taking a pee with his headphones on? I didn't realize what level we were working on.
I had to have Halo in my ears at all times.
I didn't even realize what level we were working on.
It was great.
Woo. Look. I tried to bridge the gap and keep people entertained for the couple minutes you were out. But yeah, that's it.
Wait, in Tennessee, is it true that they've got like a bar on every corner though?
I mean, if you're talking downtown, it's not on every corner. It's literally the entire street. But yeah. Oh, without a doubt, yeah. And those bars have multiple stories. So you'll have a band playing on the first floor. Then you'll go upstairs to the second floor. and there'll be a different band playing up there. And at a lot of them, you'll go up to the 3rd floor, and there's going to be another band playing on that floor.
That sounds like a casino, but just straight bars and bands.
Yeah.
Without the slots.
Yeah. Yeah. You basically nailed it. It's music everywhere, man.
I wonder
that's why it's Music City. They call it Music City for a reason.
I was thinking about heading out to Florida one of these days and taking a rental car and just driving up the East Coast and visiting all the East Coast buddies. I would have to hit Tennessee.
I was gonna say, dude. I mean, yeah.
We'll have to see if this bar thing is.
You
real.
can't make any excuses for it, dude. I'll take you to all the local spots.
Oh no, we'll go bar hopping.
And we'll go bar hopping for sure. Look, I got 3 bedrooms here. I mean, you don't have to stay here. I'm just saying it's available. It's available.
I always say you smell like mouthwash. So I mean, that's just the way it goes. If you were to look at Halo and say, what does this guy smell like? It might be Dove and mouthwash.
Dove? Oh wow, that might be the greatest compliment anyone has ever given me.
Dove smells pretty good.
I know. That's what I'm saying, man. I love that. Thank you. Thank you.
Let me
Dove in mouthwash.
Yeah.
Yeah, take it in. Soak it in. Soak it in, Swausage.
It smells like Dove and mouthwash.
Soak it all in.
Can confirm.
All right, buddy. Did you have anything else to say before we get out of here? Did you have anything else you wanted to get off your chest?
No, I think we covered a lot of it.
We covered, man. Jesus, this is the longest one to date. And I could have kept talking for a couple more hours, but I need to end it sometime. I got to end it at some time, and
4 hours is good.
we need more content for when you come back. We'll do it all again. I mean, this is just the beginning, man. This is the great podcast in a nutshell. Just talk about whatever. Talk about whatever's on our minds. Talk about whatever other people have to say, other questions, and we throw it all together into a show.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and do a raid. Do you have any suggestions for a raid? Anybody?
Oh man, I got a phone here. Let's see. Good question. I don't.
Okay. Well,
I don't. I was gonna say Lixie, but she's ending her stream, so maybe Future Ranger 98 would be the only one.
Oh, I remember Future Ranger.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Let me give it a go. Just as is Future Ranger.
There you go. He's a good guy. He's been around my channel a bunch. I think he's been around yours as well. He's been there when we've raided you, so I think you'll appreciate seeing a few extra faces.
Did you say Future Ranger 96?
8.
Oh, man.
9-8, yep.
Oh, 98, I see. Oh, that was a 90.
Close.
Well, thank you, Halo, for having me.
Thank you for being here, man. It was a complete honor. We'll have to do this again, man. I mean, any chance you to have a couple of beers with Swansea? I mean, that's all I need. I'm in.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
Later, guys.